to fix my stuff, y'all. Sorry. I apologize. I deeply apologize. This has been a very interesting day, okay? Let me tell y'all. This has been an interesting day. Hi. Sorry, y'all. Welcome to my live stream. I apologize. It is I, Kiki. Welcome to my channel, Nomadic Kitty. Today we're going to talk about mostly BTS. Mostly BTS. And some new jeans stuff. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm a little discombobulated. I got things. I was gonna do this live stream on time. Then things happened, and then my computer shut down. Then my phone wouldn't work. Like it's been a day. But everybody, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Annyeonghaseyo. Ni hao. Hola, ¿cómo estás? All the people out there. Sorry about my discombobulation, but you know. But welcome to my channel. Welcome to my weekly K-pop roundup. I don't know who's going to be here. I don't know. I've been sick for 3 weeks. 3 weeks. Count them, 3 weeks. So it has not been a fun 3 weeks for your girl. But I am here. We're going to talk about BTS. We're going to talk about their announcement of releasing new content or whatever. Poly 7 moments. I don't know what that means. But we're going to try to find some information. I am still sick, y'all. Y'all apologize me coughing. I am still sick. I have been sick. I've been sick for 3 weeks now. Not 1 week, not 2 weeks, but 3 weeks now. So y'all apologize. Y'all may hear some coughing. I got some water over here. Some water. Because I'm probably gonna cough. I try not to be too long. Like I said, YouTube algorithm been messing with my channel lately. I don't know. I'm trying not to take it personal. But whenever I do my live streams, like I don't have that many people in my live streams like I used to. It is very odd. So anyway, like I said, excuse my voice. We're going to talk about BTS, J-Hope. Excuse me. And we're going to talk a little bit about New Jeans and their injunction this weekend. And we're going to talk about the elephant in the room, the big things I'm going to talk about. We're going to talk about sugar. It was SUGADAY. It was SUGADAY, SUGADAY, SUGADAY. Today for us in America, but technically speaking, yesterday, because Korea is 12 hours behind. So it's SUGADAY. So we are going to see what we're going to talk about. Did Sugar actually make an appearance? Did he talk to people? What is my opinion about the whole Sugar situation? We're going to talk about it. Excuse me. So, like I was saying, the first thing I am going to discuss is BTS made an announcement, I think on Monday or Tuesday, saying they went on Weverse and they released a picture. It's the one that's my thumbnail. So they released this picture saying coming soon. Apparently March 4th. Let me verify. Because apparently, I think I've heard like March 14th, or that's the J-Hope thing. I'm getting my dates confused because J-Hope is on tour. J-Hope released a song, Sweet Dreams, on the 7th. Then J-Hope apparently has an announcement on the 14th. So I'm trying to see, does that coincide with the BTS Poly Moments announcement? I'm trying to see, is that the same day or is that something different? I think it's something different. But it turned the social media upside down, inside out. People were like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And I'm like, and I'm just sitting there like this. So I read it. I looked at the little poster that they released, and I didn't understand it. And again, I'm new. I'm baby army. So I didn't know what BTS poly is. I mean, I know what polyamorous, but I didn't know what BTS poly package. I didn't know what that meant. So this is what I read. This is what we're going to read. Ahead of their 2025 reunion, because in case you didn't know, BTS gets out, the last BTS member gets out of the military June 21st. And it is going to be a celebration. That's when Sugar gets out. The other members, they get out on, I believe, the 11th of June. So armies have been counting, BTS fans, known as Army, has been counting down today. So apparently their label, Big Hit, decided to give them something. So BTS Moments is dropping between March 16th and April 4th. What I heard that BTS Moments is behind the scene footage of Run BTS. Run BTS is uh, a internet show that BTS is frequently a part of. If you go to Bangtan TV, which is like the official YouTube website, you will see Run BTS. They've done episodes, I think, ever since 2014. They've done episodes. Now, when it comes to 2022, 2023, they started to slow down a bit because they started to go to the military and do their solo projects. Right now, it's called Run Jin. So Jin is doing his thing because he was the first one to get out of the military. He's been doing Run Jin. J-Hope's on the tour, the other members. So between March 16th and April 2nd, there's going to be something called BTS 7 Moments. Again, they haven't given up too much detailed information as to what type of moments, but people have been speculating, rumors, saying that this is a Run BTS type of thing. Also, April 7th through May 3rd, they're going to have a Run BTS Poly highlight package. Now, and then they were saying that they were selling tickets or selling behind. They said it's supposed to. So the rumor is that they were expected to give some behind the scenes glimpses into their pre-military activities. So it says pre-order March 19th and the release is April 2nd for the BTS 7 Moments. Then the BTS Run Poly package pre-order is April 8th and then the release is April 24th. So this is obviously going to be something that you probably have to buy through Weverse. I'm assuming. I'm assuming. Don't take my word for it. I'm just assuming this is something that you have to buy through Weverse. So there's also BTS Festa that's coming up. And so there's a rumor there's a world tour coming in 2026. So that's what's been highlighted. BTS never fails to deliver. They have always, given us. And also, yes, the big one is there's a rumor that there's going to be an album in 2025. So we're talking. So as it stands right now, let's recap. Okay, let's recap. Right now, Jin is doing Run Jin, and he is also on March the 10th doing something for BTS Island, and I believe that's a BTS game. It's an app game. It's an internet game. So I haven't downloaded. I just found out what this is again because I'm new Army. So Jin March 10th is going to be doing that. J-Hope is on tour all of March and part of April. He's doing his world tour. He's already done some dates. I talked about it last video. And then also this BTS 7 Moments and Poly thing that's coming out. That will be coming out in April. And so, like I said, I think it's going to be some kind of new content you can buy on Weverse. I'm assuming. That's just the assumption. There's BTS Festa in June. What else? That's June 13th is the big anniversary to BTS. And then they get out the military right before Festa on June 11th. And then Suga gets out June 21st. He's in civil service. Civil service goes a little bit longer than regular service. So those are what's coming up regarding BTS. J-Hope has been out here doing the Lord's word. So J-Hope has been out here. He's done interviews. He's on a world tour. J-Hope has been out here promoting his album, doing all kinds of things. I keep looking over here because I want to make sure that everything I had to do is set. But so yeah, y'all go ahead and if you have not checked out J-Hope's tour, I believe if you're on Weverse, which Weverse is the app that a lot of K-pop groups are on and non-K-pop groups. but mostly K-pop groups and K-pop solos are on Weverse where they communicate with their fans. They release new content. BTS members get on Weverse all the time, well, as much as they can since most of them are in the military. And Weverse is where they communicate with their fans. So, yeah, there's a lot coming up for 2025. I'm very excited. There's a lot coming up. Um, what else was I going to say besides that? So we've done the BTS update. J-Hope music video and new song Sweet Dreams is dropped. Make sure y'all streaming. Make sure y'all downloading. Make sure y'all watching on YouTube. Please do. And support J-Hope. And the song Sweet Dreams, I really like it. It's with the singer Miguel. It has a very like 1990s love song. It's just a cute love song. Now, if you listen to the lyrics of Sweet Dreams, it's a little grown. It's a little grown, the things, if you really watch the lyrics, listen to the lyrics, read the lyrics, I'm like, this is kind of a grown folk song. It's kind of an adult. The lyrics are not like, ooh, baby, I love you. It's kind of like, sweet dreams are, made of this, I want to take you home and, wake up to, how does the lyrics go? There's nothing but diamond necklaces on you, girl. And I'm just like, yeah, it's kind of a grown folk song, but it's a love song, but I love it. It's a very 90s R&B feel. I listen to it like all the time. And the music video is very nice and very interesting. It's very visually appealing. It's very cute. And so just y'all please support J-Hope. If you can. Go out there and download it, stream it. Y'all do your thing. Y'all know about that. I don't stream songs, but I do show support on YouTube by watching the videos over and over again to show support J-Hope. And so we'll see within the next week, I think week or two, where his song is going to chart on the Korean charts. Because I'm very interested in seeing that. I haven't looked to see. The song just came out on the 7th, so it's only been a couple of days. So we'll see how it does. I'll check back in another week and do a live stream where we'll check back on J-Hope's song and see how it's doing on the charts. And I hope he does well. J-Hope, also speaking of J-Hope, did a 24-hour Weverse where, hello, Mercy, hey. J-Hope did a 24-hour Weverse where he actually got up, went to this, I don't know, production room, hotel room, but it was decorated with, Sweet Dreams theme for his video. And he actually talked to armies. He ordered food. He fell asleep. He got up he took a shower. He put the camera outside the shower. He spent a whole day. Like, I thought Jungkook was the king of the Weverse marathon lives. No, J-Hope was like, hold my beer. I'm finna show you how I really done. I thought they were playing. They were like, yeah, he gonna do 24 hours. I thought it was a joke. But I clicked off the Weverse and I went back. Oh, it was 12 hours. Okay. I clicked off it and then I went back and I'm like, is he still on here? I'm like, I thought he was kidding. I thought it was going to be for a couple hours and I had to go back to work. Oh, it's 12 hours. Okay. Boy, I said, I thought Jungkook did some marathons, but he slept. Then he got up and then he did that special with the fans. They did a special in Korea. He had an audience full of people and he got up there and talked about the video and talked about the process and his inspiration and talked a little bit about the military with a bunch of fans in Korea. Those lucky fans in Korea got to register and be there. And then he got some armies up on stage and they were doing like the Sweet Dreams dance challenge. For real, I was like, is it a mistake? Me too. I was like, did he fall asleep with the camera on? Girl, I was like, I said, did he fall asleep? I thought he fell asleep with the camera on, to be honest with y'all. But no, it was on purpose. He was, and so I go back. I would love to watch it on TV. Weverse took it off to where you can't watch things on TV anymore. Not like I did that in the first place, but But people have been taking clips. I have clips of it. I plan to put all my J-Hope fan cams and clips in one video. I'm working on that to put it in one video. Because even I want to go back and watch it. Even I want to go back and see it in one video. But but you can I believe they have it up to where you can download his concert on Weverse. I think it's for $50 for you to download it, and it's recorded, but it's a high quality recording. Because I know some people have been posting the tour on YouTube, and so you can see it for free on YouTube. But you have to be very careful when posting concert footage on YouTube. Like I know this firsthand because they will demonetize or copyright strike your video. Um, they've done that to a lot of my videos, and so I have to juggle between because I have a lot of concert videos, and I'm going to see Stray Kids this summer. So I have to like kind of put it in YouTube Shorts because when you do it in like a regular long form video, like I don't know how these people got away with, because I didn't see like almost the whole concert on YouTube, and I don't know how these people get away with that. But that's neither here nor there. I don't know how a lot of content creators get away with a lot of stuff that I don't get away with, but or other content creators post things, and I'm like, how's that even not a copyright strike? But that's neither here nor there. But J Hope, he did dance challenges. They posted the dance challenges online. You kept streaming, went to sleep, and woke up, and he was doing the makeup. Yeah, and the video was lagging. Oh, they were 26.9 million. Oh wow, yeah, there was a lot. When I was looking at it, it was like it went from like 6 million, 7 million, 10 million, 12 million. There were so many people on there watching J Hope. Like it was crazy. I was rooting for him. I was like, yeah, even though the video, I heard the video was lagging, but they was trying to break Weverse. I was like, they finna break Weverse. Like Weverse is like, no more. No, I can't do no more. Poor Weverse. But J Hope did a dance challenge and he posted the videos with different K-pop people. Like he even did a video with Mr. Lee, the bodyguard. He did it with the dudes that interviewed him. There's a Korean show called I Live Alone where they feature a different idol or superstar or a sports figure or something, a famous person, and talked about where they live. And J-Hope was actually in LA when he filmed this. So it wasn't really his house. It was where he was staying at in LA. But they were on there. The directors were on there dancing. And then he did stuff with so many, like ATs, Twice, Stray Kids, 17, and Hyping. Like I was like, oh, you live in Canada? Stray Kids, but you can't go. Oh, but I can't go in Rogers Stadium. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going in June. I'll try to film. I'll film the whole concert if I have to and put it on my YouTube. Like I said, I just have to edit it. I have to ask one of my friends who does it. I have a friend that posts a lot of concert videos, and I got to figure out how she does it because she doesn't get copyright strikes. She told me there's a way to do it, but I never wasn't really paying attention. But I'll go back and ask her because I want to post a lot of the Stray Kids clips. Maybe, break them up. I think that's the best way to break them up in different videos instead of just a full 2-hour video. So I will definitely try that. And when I go to Stray Kids, but I got really good tickets for Stray Kids. I think we're like in the 10th row. So I'm very excited. Even though I'm not a stay, y'all. I'm not a Stray Kids fan at all. But my sister-in-law is. So she wanted me to go, and so therefore I'm going to go. Like she wanted me to go. I'm like, okay, I'm going. I guess I'm going. So I'm happy to go. But y'all support J-Hope though. J-Hope been really working. And J-Hope, his personality is so, y'all know I'm new, I'm Baby Army. So I haven't watched all the interviews and all the Run BTS and all the things because there's literally hours upon hours upon hours of BTS interviews and behind the scenes and content. I mean, they've been at this for over 10 years. So you got to have mercy on your girl because I'm like 10 years behind. I'm trying to catch up. And there's just so much stuff that they've done. So many press tours, so many fan meets. I find new stuff literally every day that I have not watched. So it's gonna take me a while to really, get all I know the core, I know the group, I know their core personalities. I watched lots and lots of videos, but to be honest with you, there's just so much out there. But to see J-Hope in his element, it was good. You kept complaining it was crashing out. You're like, it keeps crashing. So yeah, I understand that'll be frustrating, you know. But I just watched snips. I didn't know he was doing it that long. I was like, what? But you know, to see J Hope's personality, like real talk, the real deal, his personality in real time. I guess not just old interviews. It was awesome. Like I've never been to a BTS concert. I've never really seen them live. So to see them, your baby army too, trying to watch it all. I know it's not easy. It's not easy to watch it all. There's so much. Oh, you're not a stay. I'm not a stay. But I go, but I love K-pop. I love going to K-pop concerts, so that's why I go. And my sister-in-law likes to go. There are K-pop concerts going on right now, but I don't want to go alone. That's my whole thing. Like I don't mind spending the money. I just don't want to go by myself. And my sister-in-law is fixing to go out of town, and my kids don't like K-pop. So a lot of times I'm just like, there's Hwasa. She's coming in like I think Hwasa will be here next week. And then I've been sick. So that's another thing. Because I've been sick for do I have any updates? I do have updates on Moon Taeil. I'm finna get to it in a minute. But because I've been so sick, I have not been able to keep up with my K-pop concerts. And I do apologize. But once I get over this, because this sucks. This is 3 weeks of me being sick. Um, Once I get over this, then I'll be happy. So we're gonna give the Moon Taeil update. Moon Taeil is a member of NCT 127. NCT 127 is a big K-pop group um, in Korea. They're real big over there. They're not too big internationally, but they're big over here. So Moon Taeil been in the group um, really since the beginning. I did a whole video. I did a live stream. I talked about Moon Taeil. I did a 2024 K-pop biggest scandals video. Go look at my playlist where I talk about what happened with Moon Taeil in a bit more in depth. There's certain things I can't say, but he's been active since 2014. How's my health? It's not good. It's not good. It is not good. It is me going to the doctor 3 times and them basically telling me that they can't do too much for me. That my body really has to just fight off this. I have a viral infection. So my throat, my chest, everything is all infected. I get really tired, I get fatigued all the time, but I'm still cranking out videos, y'all. I'm still cranking out videos. But anyway, so Moon Taeil is a founding member of NCT, which with SM Entertainment, one of the big 4 K-pop entertainment conglomerates. And on August the 28th, so okay, let's go back. The sugar thing happened August the 6th with the scooter. If you don't know about the sugar scooter thing, go back and watch my videos. In my playlist, you'll see videos where I talk about the sugar scooter incident in depth. I won't go into it, but it happened on August the 6th. Sugar was on the scooter. He was apparently intoxicated. He turned the corner, dumped over. There's video. It was a big thing. Right after this, on August the 28th, SM Entertainment announced that they would basically be removing Moon Taeil from NCT because there's an investigation. It was shocking, but it was very shocking. Because again, NCT is a very big group in Korea. So right after that, the SM released their statement saying they was gonna fire him. And we all knew it was serious because K-pop groups usually don't just fire people. Oh, Sweet Dreams has 6 million views. That's good. Good job, everybody. So SM Entertainment in particularly don't usually fire their talent. Usually it just doesn't happen. The group gets disbanded, the person quit, SM let him go. Then they released a later statement saying that they were notified by the police that Moon Taeil was under investigation. And that he was under investigation for SA offenses. Okay. So the whole group got affected because of this. Like the group was supposed to do a fan meet. They were supposed to do some other events. They put the kibosh on all that. Next thing you know, his group mates started unfriending him on social media. And I was like, okay. Oh God. So rumors spread like wildfire. You know, it's the K-pop world. I'm not a rumor channel, but I did report the facts that we had in a live stream. But rumors went rampant. So the police are like, we just need to investigate, blah, 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 blah. September 13th, the Seoul police station announced that the case has been handed over to the prosecutors. It was revealed on October 7th of 2024 that Taeil was reported to the police with two other men for aggravated grape. I can't say the word. While in possession of a weapon. So, if found guilty, he could face more than 7 years of prison. There was an ongoing case. The police said there was an ongoing case. SM announced they terminated his contract October 16th. That was October 16th. March 4th, this dude was indicted on charges. He was indicted on charges as of March the 4th. So that's the update. So apparently he has been indicted. And let me read the and SM Entertainment says it's no longer possible for him to resume his activities, which we figured. I didn't think he was coming back, y'all. Some of the fans are online saying he was going to come back. So prosecutor offices, him and two accomplices. Yeah, NCT fans said Army's made it up. I can't believe they would even say that. Like, this was a real thing. No, Army's, I've never heard the Army's making up anything about this situation. The lady was kept anonymous. Apparently she was over the age of 18. The police and SM said that they recognize the severity of the situation. And to be honest with you, this dude was on a live stream during his birthday, doing a birthday live stream. No joke. This is not rumor. This is truth. I was actually sitting around and someone messaged me going, Taeil, I don't know whether he was on Instagram or X, but he was doing a live stream on his birthday. I think his birthday was like in October or something. I'll go back and look. But he was doing a live stream with fans. People were on the live stream. Fans. And we're going to get to these NCT fans in a minute. We're going to get to this. So the victim actually reported this last June. So from June to like October, I guess they were investigating. They summoned him for questioning. The suspects insist the crime was not premeditated. Unlike his accomplices who appeared before prosecutors for questioning, Taeil did not respond to the summons, citing health issues. Now, let me repeat this again for the people in the back. Unlike his two other accomplices who appeared before prosecutors for questioning, Taeil did not respond to the summons because they summoned him. And he said he had health issues. His legal team submitted medical documents and a statement from his lawyer. And he's been indicted. But that's all we know so far. This man has committed allegedly a very heinous crime. I can't tell y'all the details because it's not something I could say on my channel, nor what I want to say on my channel. There's plenty out there you can look up, okay, about what they actually did to this woman, okay? Yeah, Sugar didn't even hit nobody. So Sugar started to get funeral wreaths and death threats right around October. Okay. Sugar started to get, and apparently from what I heard, allegedly is a rumor, that it was an NCT fan, and some NCT fans, they were the ones online spreading rumors about Sugar. They were the ones online that were saying that made up some fake Sugar challenge. I heard that it was spearheaded by NCT fans who supported Moon Taeil because apparently they wanted to keep Moon Taeil out of the news. It's bizarre to me. It's just bizarre. So besides just the media hopping on it because it's BTS, apparently NCT fans were the ones that kind of like spearheaded this whole keep sugar in the media, and apparently they the ones that helped spend thousands of dollars on funeral wreaths. These people apparently these fans were creating like fake Pinterest accounts, fake Twitter accounts, pretending to be armies. They were pretending to be army and saying horrible, awful things. I mean, doing the most, saying just things that were just wild about pretending to be armies. Yeah, I was like, what in the world? Sugar didn't hurt nobody. That the Moon Tail thing had me so mad. Like I didn't really want to talk about it. The sugar thing had me mad, but the Moon Tail thing had me extra mad. This is a man allegedly who did something very heinous with two of his friends that he did not have to do. Let me reiterate. He did not have to do. This man allegedly, if he did this, I mean, I want to know what. I mean, I know it's the look. I'm not naive. I'm grown. I understand the music industry. Over the years, everybody has discovered things about the music industry with the Burning Sun thing and all of that, and Diddy and all of that. Okay, but the things that I've read online about allegedly how this went down was that it was this girl, and then she was with one of the dudes was her friend, and then another one of their buddies and Moon Tail. Now, if you hang around circles of famous people and idols, a lot of the Korean idols social circles are very tight. They're like everybody kind of knows everybody else, from what I've been told, from what I've learned from real people who work. They're not talent, but they work inside the business, like they work for these companies. That pretty much everybody know everybody else. So when you get a person, and we don't know who this, she's not anyone famous that we know of. She's just a regular person, supposedly. So when you have a friend, naturally, and your friend is like, oh, I have another friend, and he knows fill in the blank of your favorite K-pop person. And they like, oh, we're going to go out. And we're going to bring said famous person along. Now, as a fan, or even a person who just knows famous people, you know who the person is. You would get excited, right? You excited. You're like, oh my God, I'm going out with my friend or schoolmate or workmate. I don't know how she knew this other dude, okay? But supposedly they're friends. They knew each other. So I don't know if she worked with this guy, went to school with this guy, lived in the same neighborhood. Maybe somebody dated somebody else. I don't know how she knew one of these guys. But they were friends. So it's like somebody she trusted. It wasn't like some strangers she met Moon Taeil at a bar somewhere with some other guys. She knew these two guys. She didn't know Moon Taeil, but she knew these two guys. So she's trusting them, like, oh, we're going to hang out. They go out, have some drinks or whatever, have some fun, do whatever, woo. All of this, like I said, allegedly. And they just go have fun. Because again, you trust these two dudes that you know or you work with or whoever, however you know them. Then they decide to go back to somebody's house, not her house. I think one, and not Moon Taeil's house, one of the dudes that they're with house. They go back, maybe they want to play some games. Maybe somebody was like, let's go back and have some drinks. Maybe they just wanted to hang out. Who knows? All we know is they go back. No matter, yeah, she's traumatized. That's something that she would know. So they go back. Apparently they go back and they drink. And maybe I'm just speculating. Maybe because he's famous. Maybe he's like, well, let's go back to, and then some people online were like, well, why did she go back to his house? And I was like, do y'all understand that like most K-pop people, whether they be K-drama or K-idols, male or female, group, whatever, a lot of these people do not go out like to bars and cafes and places like that, especially if you in a really big group. Now, if in Boys Next Door, you know, maybe in Illit, maybe you can kind of go out and have some semblance of anonymity. NCT 127 is a really big group in Korea. So people are going to recognize you. So a lot of these K-pop singers, especially these ones, these famous, really famous, well-known ones, a lot of them do go to each other's apartments and homes. It's nothing unusual. Whether they be, a group of men going out, a group of girls going out, mixed company, it happens. To sit there and victim shame and victim blame this young lady was crazy to me. So there's other rumors out there about Moon Taeil and another young lady. I don't know whether there's another young lady that posts a bunch of stuff on the internet that she's since taken down. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if she really knew Moon Taeil. Fans be crazy, y'all. People will post all kinds of things about K-pop singers saying that they know them or whatever. But this chick has since taken down her post, and she's posted pictures and the things that she said. This is not the same chick that allegedly accusing him of SA. This was another lady that people dug up on the internet that she was saying things even before all of this came forward. So whether we find out the real truth or not, like I said, there may be something going on with Moon Taeil. There may be something not right with him. Mercy said, I experienced harassment, nothing severe because I screamed and ran when I was 12. I had to move to a new country. Still, I feel uncomfortable alone outside. It's traumatizing. It's very traumatizing. This poor young lady, if it was a situation where she trusted one of these dudes, maybe she worked with him. I've heard different things. Maybe she went to school with him. Maybe she kind of had a crush on him. I don't know. But in Korea, it's not unusual for people to get together and go hang out at a person's apartment or house or whatever, especially if they're idle, because they don't want to be recognized or have dispatch running around taking pictures of it. So a lot of them do low-key hang out in their homes, or they go to somebody else's house and hang out. They ain't really out all up in the club and everything like that a lot, unless they, some of the young ones are. But Moon Taeil like in his 30s, so he's not like, and then, you can't really be out in these streets, kind of like I said, like that if you're a real part of a real popular group, because then you'll be all over dispatch or rumors get spread. It may ruin your career. So a lot of them really do hang out with each other over their homes. You can be discreet. You can, a lot of the places they live is gated communities. A lot of the apartments that they live in is very discreet. They have back entrances. They have underground entrances. I could go on. I could tell y'all all day about like how some of these K-pop stars date and, and stuff like the things that I've picked up from knowing people, talking to people in Korea. But so I'm not blaming her for that. But they went there, had a few drinks, and again, we don't really know. But the idea is that this woman felt compelled enough to go call the police right after this happened. It's not like she waited months later, but this apparently right after this happened, she called the police. So as to what details are in there, we really don't know. But from the things that I've read that I can't really say, she was SA'd by all of these men. And it makes me sad. It makes me sad for her, and she ain't asked nobody for no money. She's kept herself anonymous. She has not said, nobody knows who this person is. She's kept real quiet. So apparently this is something that, she's not in the industry. And it's just sad. Like, I really, this is horrible. And knowing that you would never think, especially an idol. I would think it, but you would never think that an idol. Because I can just imagine that if I have a friend and he's like, I'm going to bring Sugar out to dinner with us. Like, how excited would you be? If they be like, oh yeah, don't worry about it. I know, hey, I know Sugar. You would be like, oh my God. Or even not even somebody that big. Even if you take another group, like a member of Boy Next Door, or a member of Winner, or any other group you can think of, that you would be, especially NCT, you would be so excited. You'd be like, I get to meet this person, I get to hang out with this person, I get to drink with this person. How exciting would that be? And then y'all go back to your friend's apartment and you're like, I can't believe I'm hanging out with Sugar BTS. Like, how excited would you be? Like, I can't believe I'm sitting here with this person. And then whatever happened happens. And then having to process what happened, knowing that this person is rich and famous, and knowing that you've been betrayed at the deepest level. Not only were you possibly inebriated, and then not only did one of these people your friend, but then all of these dudes, all three of them, like, I just, I can imagine how she felt. Like, what? Like, what is, my brain would overload. Like, what is happening? Like, what are y'all doing? What do you, because I would never think in my right mind, again, I don't know about y'all, I would never think that somebody from a K-pop group, I, I mean, I know it happens. I just, like I said, there's been rumors that came out about Moon Taeil, and maybe allegedly maybe he has other issues beyond what we can comprehend. And there are people out there like that in K-pop, out of K-pop, or whatever. It don't have to be somebody famous. Oh, is that what you heard? The fact that some people support him is crazy. What I actually heard was like an idol. You mean an idol? Are you sure? I heard that the victim was not an idol. I heard that the victim, she may work in the business, but she's not an idol. But that's what I heard. Again, don't take my word for it. All I know is this person is anonymous. But I heard that she wasn't a famous, like she's not another idol. That she may work in the business, like a stylist or on staff or something like that. And maybe that's how she knew these other two guys. That's all I heard. There's only been rumors out there from what I heard. So I don't know. We unless she comes forward, we may never know the truth exactly who she is or how she knows all three of these dudes. But from what I heard, she's not an idol. She's not in any group. That she may work behind the scenes. And the other thing I heard is that one of the dudes was either her friend, her coworker, a neighbor. It was somebody that she knew previously. So either she knew one of them or two of them. But she did not know Moon Taeil. That's what I heard. That was her first time meeting him. And that she was excited to meet him. That she really didn't, or she hadn't known him like that. And so, oh, you mean Moon Taeil? Moon Taeil is definitely an idol. He's definitely like an idol. Like, are you sure? Are you talking about like the show? Are you sure? I haven't watched that yet. But yeah, like when you're an idol, they just, they move in the same kind of circles. So this is just, when I heard, I thought it was maybe something simple or just kind of like in the beginning, I thought, well, maybe it's just a misunderstanding or maybe they was dating and he like abused her or something. I thought maybe they were dating. I didn't know it was a situation where it was him and two other dudes. That kind of took a turn. Because people were saying all kinds of things till that came out. Then I was like, oh, wait a minute. Like, oh, it was him and two other. Okay. Now, it's just, I thought it was like a domestic issue. Like he was dating this girl and they got into it. But I thought my daughter was calling me. No, guess not. Anyway, sorry, I thought my daughter was calling me. My kids be loud. They way on the opposite end of the house and I can hear them. So I don't know. Either way, it's disturbing. I don't know what to say about that. But the fact that even now, there's not a lot of information on it. And I understand they want to protect the victim because it's different. But I have feelings. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I have feelings about this. What Moon Taeil did was disgusting and despicable. And I'm glad that the victim keeps anonymous. But the fact that this was all swept under the rug, I was just saying this last month on a live stream. I was like, anyone hear about Moon Taeil? Anything happen about that? Everybody's like, no. I'm like, everybody just kind of forgot about it. Came September, everybody wasn't talking about it. But people were still talking about Sugar. He was still getting taken down from billboards and deleted from videos and left out of, you know, left out of dedication things on award shows. And, you know, Sugar was still going through it. But Moon Taeil, he's laid low and everything like that. But he still has fans. My mind is blown that this man still has fans. But then again, that Burning Sun, I'm not gonna say his name. The Burning Sun guy, name starts with an S. Look it up. I refuse to say that man's name because I watched Burning Sun 4 different documentaries, and I was deeply like disturbed, hurt, infuriated, and he still has fans. And I understand that Big Bang was a big group, but people still like him. I was like, child, I throw my hands up. I throw my hands up on the whole, that person who did Burning Sun. He went to prison, came out of prison, opened up a new club somewhere in Thailand, somewhere, and living his best life. I wanted to look it up before, but I forgot. Yes, please look up Burning Sun. I mean, the member of Big Bang, he wasn't doing it that we know of. He owned the club. He was the finance backer of the club. He was the manager of the club. Now, look, there are people out there allegedly saying that he knew what was going on with the Burning Sun thing. But Burning Sun, if you don't know in a nutshell, Burning Sun was a club, one of the hottest clubs in Seoul. And they had been around for a while. And it was owned by a member of Big Bang. Big Bang is a legendary K-pop group. It's where Thanos came from. Thanos, otherwise known as T.O.P. He was Thanos in Squid Game 2. He came from a group called Big Bang. G-Dragon is part of Big Bang. I like G-Dragon. I like T.O.P. Taeyang was part of the group and everything like that. They were before BTS. BTS looked up to them. They are very talented, and they kind of paved the way for K-pop being headed to the West. They had a song that came out, Fantastic Baby. If you look it up, it's a good song. It's a good video. It holds up today. T.O.P., of course, if you watch my T.O.P. video, he has had his issues with that whole marijuana scandal and that witch hunt. But there's another member of Big Bang that, because the group disbanded, there's another member that laid low. You didn't hear much about him. He was a singer. He had a lot of fans, of course, because of Big Bang. And he used his money to open clubs and buy properties. And he opened a club called Burning Sun. And this was one of the hottest clubs in Seoul at the time. I forgot what year the club opened. But it was around, I think it opened like in 2016, 2017, this club opened. And it was one of the hottest clubs. It's the clubs that people would go to be seen. Celebrities, K-pop singers would go here. All kinds of K-pop singers would go here. All kinds of K-drama singers, young people. It was a club for the young folks, sorry. It was a club for the young folks. And so this club was the place to be because, number one, it brought a lot of people in because a member of Big Bang owned the club, was the head general manager of the club or whatever. Well, this club turned out they had a whole ring where employees were on in it and people were on in it. And they had like a whole network where they would basically have the waiters and the bartenders and the staff pick out attractive women and invite them to VIP rooms and basically drug them with some strong drugs, essay them, and then they were recording it. And then they would take these videos, they would record them on their cell phones, and they would, they had like a group chat, a cacao group chat where they would swap these videos out of them essaying women and them making comments and saying horrible, awful things. This went on for quite a bit. And again, people testified, people went to jail over this, people got caught up over this. Thank goodness nobody in BTS got caught up with this craziness. But there were thousands, perhaps tens of thousands of people who were in these group chats, who watched these videos. As to whether these people all knew what was going on at the club, that's up for debate. But some people swear up and down that everybody in these group chats knew what was going on. Some people said they saw the videos and they didn't know that the women were drugged. They didn't know that this was at this club. They were just swapping pornography. So I can believe that some people swap videos and MP files and they not really know what's the source of these videos. And some people claim that a lot of them did know. They were possibly, potentially, allegedly police officers, government officials that went to this club. I mean, they had it to where businessmen would come in from places, and they would request to go to Burning Sun because they knew what was happening. And so these businessmen would, Korean businessmen mostly, Asian businessmen, whoever, famous people probably, would pay to get in these VIP rooms where they would literally like bring in drugged women for them to SA. And I promise you, there was probably more crazy things going on at this club than what was found out. But it's if you have not watched Burning Sun, it is a crazy. It shocked me. I had just started getting into K-pop in 2022, and it shocked me to my core. Like I watched the documentary, and I was like, my mouth dropped because I had heard of some of these. I was just getting into K-pop at the time, so I was shocked that this had happened. And I knew who Big Bang was, and I was like, I was shocked. I'm telling you, I texted my sister-in-law. I was like, girl, why didn't you tell me about Burning Sun? But she's like, oh yeah, that happened. It happened in 2019. So when I found about it in 2022, I was like, and then I started to dig more and research and go find out about other instances and other things that have happened to other singers and groups and things, allegedly. And so I found it very, very fascinating. Um, and disturbing and fascinating all at the same time. So if you haven't looked it up, please go look it up. So the Moon Taeil thing, I'll still keep reporting whenever we get some information. That's all they release, is that he's being indicted. That's it. I mean, we didn't get like a court date. We didn't get. I didn't see Moon Taeil do a walk of shame. Nothing. Some people are saying that SM Entertainment paid Korean media off. Hey, allegedly, I'm not saying I believe that, but like I said, I'm new to this. I've only been into K-pop since 2022. I've only been into BTS since 2024. So the things that I'm learning about these K-pop companies, it's shocking. It'll have you shook a little bit. So, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they did. But it's just shocking to me that Sugar, with his scooter incident, was everywhere. And then Moon Taeil, it just seems to me like there's a cover up. Like it just seems to me it's like, no, nothing to see here. No. I'm just like, so we're not going to get a photo line. They made Sugar come up there and bow and talk to the media and do a photo line. Moon Taeil ain't did none of that. He like health issues. I can't show up. I got health. I got health issues. So, where's the equality? Where's the justice in that? That Sugar get dragged for filth. They talking about Sugar need to leave BTS. Moon Taeil really got kicked out of his group. Now they're like, oh, we're indicting him. And I'm looking all over Korean media like, okay, where's the information? And we're going to indict him. Okay, is he going out to the station? Are they going to do a photo line? Is he going to show up? Nothing. It's bizarre. Out of NCT 127, again, I didn't really understand back in August when this happened with Moon Taeil how big NCT was. Then the moment I started researching to find out that NCT is a big, big group, and I'm like, well, wait a minute. They may not be big internationally, but they're huge in Korea. They're everywhere. And then finding that out just made me even more infuriated because I'm like, child, okay. So, I'll keep y'all informed because it just it infuriates me on a level that I can't even explain because it's crazy to me that Sugar was a whole witch hunt, and in this situation, it's just oddly silent. I'm like, has anybody even seen Moon Taeil? Anybody? I'm looking high, I'm looking low. Where Moon Taeil? Oh, he did a live stream on his birthday. Oh, he still has fans. I like, man, y'all. I said Koreans, y'all, man. As much as I love Korea and Korean culture, I like, man, y'all wild sometimes. It's wild. The level of jealousy and hatred for BTS is something that I am still coming to grips with, like on a personal level. Like I'm still trying to understand it. It's something that I can't explain to other people. It's something I can't even put into words. It's something that doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense for BTS to get this much hate. It makes no sense to me. I've heard all the reasonings and the reckonings, and well, this is the reason why, and this happened in 2017, and this happened in 2019, and this happened with this group, and this happened with that group. Yeah. I'm like, okay, I get it. I get it. Well, there's haters and there's people jealous. That's always gonna be in the music industry. But the level of sabotage and hatred is beyond just the fans. Like I keep telling y'all, I said in my last live stream when I talked about Hybe. If y'all didn't see it, I talked about Hybe. How Hybe has went to California court to get the identity of these people who own these YouTube channels. And they found out that one channel was actually owned by a company, not a person, a company. And that this is like a media IT tech kind of company that owns a K-pop channel, a Korean channel. Like, I'm like, huh, interesting. Mercy said, I'm like, so we just gonna ignore the rumors about Moon Taeil, right? I'm like, nobody gonna talk about that? And it's not even a rumor. He's really getting indicted. Like, he really did this, apparently. I'm like, that's not a scandal? I'm like, all right, yeah. I said, ooh, y'all something else. I said, y'all something else. Like, I can't, like, I don't even know what to say. Like, I don't even, I was just like, okay. Because essaying somebody, newsflash, essaying somebody is a big deal to somebody drunk on a scooter, allegedly. And then the rumors that this person may or may not allegedly be a good person. You such real for that. I was explaining to a non-K-pop friend, and she was like, I almost screamed, is all you can take out of this conversation. At least act like you care about it, right? And I'm just like, we're not gonna talk about it. So I mean, that says a lot about Korean society. Like I'm not gonna dog Korea because y'all know how much I love Korea. But there are things wrong, just like in our country. We have horrific, horrible attitudes. That just tells you the attitude towards women in Korea is very conservative. And it's a lot of misogyny. It's a lot of like, when a woman does accuse a man of some kind of essay, it's a lot of shaming, it's a lot of victim blaming, it's a lot of, well, what did she do? And it's a lot of that. But it's that way worldwide. It's not that, I'm not saying Korea is the only country that does this, but a lot of people get shocked because they expect Korea to be very progressive, and it's not. Korea's not. Korea's still a very misogynist, patriarchal society. But the fact that the thing that I don't get is the fact that if a BTS member did this, they'd have been ran out the country with knives and pitchforks and torches. Can you imagine? I told people before when I did my live stream, when I first talked about this, I said, can y'all imagine if Suga did something like this? Can y'all imagine if one of our BTS members got involved in some kind of sex scandal? Do you understand that it would be 24/7 nonstop in the Korean media? that they would be kicked out the group like that. I think, I feel. But other groups can get away with things that BTS can never get away with. And I don't get it. And like I've watched videos of people explaining it and people explaining Korean culture. And I understand it. I don't condone it, I don't like it. But and I understand the reasoning and the rationale behind it. But to me, it's still crazy. Crazy. It's still cuckoo crazy town. To me, it's like out of all the things that BTS has done to try to help their country and be ambassadors for tourism and all that. You would think that everybody in Korea would be like, you know, like loving them and kissing their asses. Like you would think, but it's the opposite. But that speaks a lot to, again, a lot to Asian and Korean culture. Like they try to, this conversation is making you boy, girl, don't boy, girl. You know, which brings me to my next subject. We're going to talk about the elephant in the room. Now, Suga's birthday was yesterday. Technically speaking, yesterday in Korea. Korea's 12 hours behind. So all day I'm looking at my phone. All day I am on Weverse. By the way, join me on Weverse. I'm Nomadic Kitty on Weverse, by the way. I'm on my phone literally all day yesterday. I'm waiting for an update. I'm like, come on, Sugar, please, please, Sugar, please, please, Sugar, please, please. My kids are laughing. My daughter's like, he's not gonna say anything. He's not gonna say anything. His birthday's gonna come and go. Nothing's gonna happen. I told my kids, I said, stop it. Don't say that. Sugar's my bias, right? So Sugar's my bias. Sugar's my ult. He's my ultimate bias. So I was like, we have heard from everybody else in the military, and I know Sugar's in the military, right? They're in the military. So all day I was like, it's his birthday, though. He can't just leave us hanging like this. He can't leave armies hanging like this. I'm over here creating shorts. I have like 6, 7, 10, 11, umpteen Sugar shorts. I've been sitting at home because, I've been sick, laying on my sick bed, editing a Sugar video. I've been editing for over a week because, I'm sick. So it takes me a long time to edit the video, right? So I have a Sugar video coming out, by the way, on tomorrow, Monday. So make sure y'all take a look while I talk about Sugar's solo projects, his mixtapes, his D-Day, his tour. I just give a brief run through talking about Sugar's music accomplishments. So yeah, you kept checking your Weverse. You see nothing, you're like, Yoongi. I'm leaving messages on Weverse. I'm like, Yoongi. I'm like, where are you? Yeah. And we waited and waited and waited and waited and waited. Then yesterday, Big Hit, which is their company, posted a picture of Sugar holding up, but it's an old picture. Like I looked at the picture and I'm like, that's not Sugar right now. 'Cause Sugar right now has short hair. He has real short hair because he's in the military. So, and then they released some other pictures that were like edits or cuts from his other, like his Marie Claire and other photo shoots he's done. Okay, y'all. Okay. Let me read Mercy's comment before I have a heart attack. Hive need to employ Army as editor. Hive editor is bad. I'm about to die. Like, I can't even laugh because y'all know my throat is all messed up. This is what my laugh sounds like. I'm kikiing because the moment the pictures come up, I excitedly showed my daughter, and my 11-year-old said, is that AI? Oh my God, that's horrible. My daughter said, man, that ain't Sugar. That's Sweet and Low. My daughter said, I quote, Mama, that ain't Sugar. That's Sweet and Low. That's Splendor. She said, that don't even look like sugar. That is a horrible edit. You can tell it's Photoshop. Is that AI? Is his hands AI? So for Mercy to say that, I crack up because I'm like, I'm thinking, well, we the only ones thinking that? Because then I'm like sitting there going, I'm like, man, come on now. That edit was so bad that my kids was like, that ain't sugar, that's Splenda. And I was cracking up yesterday. I did not feel good. Hello, what's up? I was kikiing in a car the whole day when my kids are like, that's horrible. Armies are using 3 to 4 hours to edit sugar birthday edits while Hob is like, well, we just use some pictures we ain't released. Like, I'm like, Jesus Christ, Hob, really? I'm over here making sure I'm over here cranking out sugar shorts, Moonlight. Hey, Moonlight. I'm over here cranking out sugar shorts while I'm laying in the bed coughing. And I'm over here cranking out a whole sugar video. I'm over here editing video, taking out concert footage. I'm over here, doing like, and then Hyde was like, "Yeah, well, here's some old photos we have here. Happy Sugar Day." I'm like, Hyde, big hit, go straight to hell. Like you could have put a little bit. They could have did like a little video package. Anything better than like, here's some photos. Happy Sugar Day. She said no pics was trash, no lie. I'm like, I could have. Big Hit called me. I could have edited a nice little video package for Yoongi. Thank you, Moonlight. But I tell you, my kids who don't like BTS, my daughter saw that and was like, what is this? She like, that ain't sugar. My son is like, is that Splenda? Is it sweet and low? Because it's showing the hell ain't sugar. I said they wrong for that. They was like, we'll just throw some pictures we didn't use. Just put them out there. They like, call Marie Claire. Marie Claire, you got some pictures? Marie Claire like, yeah, I guess. Marie Claire like, hold on. Marie Claire over here like this with the laptop. And I think we got some pictures left. I'm like, really? That's what y'all did? She's like, said, for real, I thought they were going to make a video. It was just a picture. And the pictures are not edited. Right? These are like unedited photo, like from his photo shoot in Marie Claire. Like these were just like one picture was him in a bathroom. My kid was like, is he in a bathroom? My kid was like, it went up, he in the bathroom. Like I died. Like, yeah, yes, my kids were like, one of the bathrooms, they were like, is he in a dirty bathroom? One of the pictures, no lie. Go look at the pictures on Weaver. One of the pictures, because I downloaded all the pictures except for that one. I was like, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay. And matter of fact, one of the pictures, I have a video, a sugar video tomorrow that I took one of the pictures and I redid the lighting and I edited and I put it as my thumbnail. My picture looked better than the picture that they released. You saw it, you got me wrong. Y'all know they was wrong for that. And the bathroom was dirty. They were like, is he in the dirty bathroom? What the hell? I said, hi. Dang, really? Y'all was just like, we just released these pictures. Just, all right, whatever. And then one picture, he was sitting at a table, and then my daughter was like, is there somebody else in the picture? They just cropped. You see somebody else's hand on the table. I said, it looked like a production picture. It's like they sat him down at a table, they put a crown on him, and then it was like they were doing like testing. This was like testing. Like when they test the lighting, they start taking pictures. So I said, these look like lighting testing pictures. Or they were testing the location to see how it looked. I said, these were like proofs. These weren't like real photos. He said, poor Yoongi. I wouldn't put it past him. I looked at the photo. Like me and my daughter, I looked at the photos over and over again. My daughter was like, that is horrible Photoshop, or that's some really bad AI. I said, no. I said, y'all need to be ashamed of yourself, Hive. I know they got some interns there somewhere that had some kind of Photoshop skills. They could have came up. I was like, these are the photos y'all release? Why is he in the bathroom? What is it? They knew his birthday. I'm like, y'all know when they know when the BTS members' birthdays are for the past 13 years. Like, how do they not be like, were they just sitting around one day and they were like, okay, it's Yoongi's birthday. What are we doing? We got to post something. Time is it's noon. We got to post something. I like where they were in a panic. They was like, we got some photos. We got some old photos. We got some proofs. We was testing the lighting. Get the lighting tested photo. Okay, we just put them together. Just put them we'll release one and then we'll like Photoshop some shit and we'll put like his birthday on and just Photoshop his hands in there. He was up against the wall with Photoshop. Take the wall out. Take the wall out. Take the wall out, MFR. Take it out. Put some other stuff in the wall, behind the wall. Put the AI. Put his birthday on it. He holding it up. That looks good. Okay, we're gonna get some other pictures. We ain't even gotta crop them. Just put them on there. Just upload them now. We ain't got time. I was like, was they in a hurry? Were they in a rush? They were like, we got to do something. Because it just seemed very like, okay, So I don't know if they were in a hurry. I don't know if they thought Yoongi was going to say something. I was disappointed, even though the pictures were trash. It was just basically throwaway pictures. I'm glad they posted those, and I am grateful for them posting those. However, we have not heard from Yoongi. Now, in my last live stream, y'all may have been here. I said, if Yoongi don't say anything on his birthday, we in trouble. I'll stick to it. I'm not going to go back. No, I'm not going to go back on what I said. It was a mess, Somebody's I'm not paying y'all well. They probably got interns to do it. It ain't getting paid. They're like, we got these free interns. Give it to the interns. Let the interns do something. The interns, they ain't doing nothing on the weekend. What y'all doing? Y'all ain't doing shit. Go and give it to the interns. Like, they probably let the interns do it. Probably wasn't even paid staff. It was probably like some assistant somewhere. You knew he wouldn't. I know, Moonlight, you said he wouldn't. I was sure. Y'all, last month I told y'all, I said, there is no way that Yoongi is not going to say anything on his birthday. Because all of them has said and posted stuff on their birthdays. All of them have. And the holidays. Yoongi didn't post anything for the holidays. He didn't post anything like Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. They have the Lunar New Year. He didn't post anything for that. I thought for sure his birthday. And then I was like, and the pictures came and I was excited because I was thinking, okay, now he's going to say something. And he didn't. So I don't know what to tell y'all. I have some opinions. I'm going to tell y'all my opinion. I'm not mad at Suga. I'm not mad at him. If he wants to lay low and keep quiet, that's fine. He has a right to privacy. He has a right to do whatever he want to do. He's grown. I feel like Suga doesn't owe BTS or Army or me or you or anybody anything. He's a grown-ass man. However, he gets out of the military June 21st. My question now rolls onto this. June 21st, is he going to get up there like the other members and have a press thing and say hi to people and do a Weverse live afterwards. Because if Sugar doesn't do that, at least we're really in trouble, y'all. I just, and when I say we're in trouble as I thought about this, like, how do I get my feelings? His hair looks like he went through a hurricane. Oh, his haircut, I think it's cute. You know, wait, let me see. I have a picture of Yoongi in his hair. Yeah, I like the picture when he did when he was with all the members when Jin got out of the when Jin got out of the military and they all posted together and his hair was short. I thought it was cute. I thought it was cute. You feel like it was a moment of obligation? I was like, if he could be there for Jin and he was up there looking cute, he was up there with the rest of them. I thought like, but wait a minute. But wasn't Jin before? But Jin got out before the scooter thing, right? Yeah, that was before the scooter thing. Jin got out in June, right? June or July. So that was before the scooter thing. I've seen a picture of Yoongi after the scooter thing. I've seen. Wait a minute, was it after? Yeah, it was after the scooter thing. No, not during his rookie time, but no, like when he got out of the military. When since Yoongi's been in the military since that scooter thing happened August 6th. Oh, you talking about during his rookie time when his hair was like I thought he was cute then. That's how you know I'm a real sugar stan. They're like, no, when he was debuting, I was like, uh-huh. I was like, yeah. They're like, his hair was up. I was like, that was the style back then, y'all. Dang. I'm such a sugar. I'm such a sugar stan. Even the rookie days, I'm like, what's the problem? She said that hair was not cute. Whatever, Mercy. I thought it was cute. Mercy like forget you. Oh, Mercy like, you know that hair was looking wild. Okay, I admit the hair was a bit much. I admit it. I hate to admit it, but yeah, in his rookie days, thank you. It was a bit much. It was all right. He was still cute though. But I thought Sugar was gonna say something on his birthday. Him not saying anything on his birthday really gives me pause. Like I'm really like, cause he didn't have to do a picture or a video. He could have just posted on Weverse. He could have just said, "Hey everybody, it's Sugar. Thank you for all the birthday wishes. I hope you guys are staying safe and healthy, or whatever." And that's all he had to say. He didn't have to write a whole paragraph like Namjoon. You know, Namjoon be writing a whole soliloquy. Namjoon write a whole damn book about philosophy when he does his Weverse. He could just came out and just said, "I appreciate everybody. You know, I'm doing good. I'm doing well. I can't wait to see y'all in June," or something like that. It, you know, he at this point he could have just posted a period. He could have just said hi, period. Everybody would have went crazy, but I'm like, Yoongi, hi, period. Debut was your era? Is that the era that you like when they was in the No More Dream era? I mean, he didn't have to say nothing like all that. Like I said, I sat back and really got in my feelings. You know, why did this get in my feelings? So I'm gonna explain to y'all why this bothers me as a fan. Like, you know, not personally, because it's not my life, it's Sugar's life. This bothers me because I feel like the aunties, I feel like that with Sugar not saying anything, I feel like the aunties in the Korean media and the haters won. That's the feeling I don't like about this. I feel like, and I don't know about anybody else, but with him not saying anything and going into hiding, and like I said, I don't know if this is the company telling him to do this, or I don't know if this is Sugar's decision. If this is his decision, look, I hope he heals. Maybe he needs to heal from this. I respect his decision. But him not saying anything just makes me feel like these fuckers won. Like that, I feel like the aunties are gloating. They're like, Sugar Opa ain't said nothing. Ha ha. That's how I feel. I may be a bit misguided. I may be a bit. It's not, Sugar could stay gone forever, and I would still be. He'd still be my bias. But with him not saying anything, I'm like, God damn it, Sugar. Don't let these fuckers take your power. I feel strongly about that. I feel like they're taking his power. Like I feel like they won. The funeral wreaths and the aunties and the haters. I feel like with him not saying anything, it's like they sitting back like, yeah, we won. We did that. We gonna ruin BTS. Like I feel like now the haters really feel emboldened to be like, we got them. All we gotta do is wait for something to happen. We gonna get BTS. That's how I feel like it is. Like that, like the aunties get the gloat. Like they just be like, "Ha, we didn't scared him away." I don't like that feeling like they won, and I just feel like they won. Yeah, it kills me. It kills me that they won. Like I'm like, don't you won? And I understand, yes, his military rules or the scandals. I really thought he was going to say something, nothing much as short note. I do respect his decision. And I know he's in the military, but all the rest of them in the military too. Sugar's in civil service. He's not even on a base from what I know. He's doing civil service. And I understand that for his mental health and his privacy to be respected. And I respect that. But out of everybody else, I kind of expected that. But from Yoongi, I guess in my mind, I expected him to buck up to it a little bit more. I expected him to give the middle finger to these fools and these aunties to be like, because I mean, like I said, maybe it's just projection on my part. Because in my mind, I wouldn't go into hiding. If somebody would drag me for filth and did all the things that Sugar did, I would lay low for a little bit. But come my birthday, y'all are not going to silence me on my birthday. It is my day to celebrate me. I'm not going to sit at home like a hermit, not get on the internet, not say anything to my fans, not say anything to the people that support me. I'm going to get on the internet. You're not going to run me off. You're not going to embarrass me into a freaking corner. You're not going to do it. You're not going to do it. On my birthday, I get to say whatever the hell I want to say. It's 2025. Once the new year came, Sugar should have said, Sugar should have said, to hell with this. I'm gonna do me. Like I'm not gonna go into hiding. There's nothing for me to be ashamed of. I've apologized. I've learned my lessons. I appreciate everybody that supported me because that's another thing that kind of gets in my craw a little bit. All the love and support that Sugar's received. Like people were creating the Purple Ribbon Project. People were writing songs. People were making posts. How much they supported and loved Yoongi. And I would think that he would be like, to hell with all these other people. My fans really went to the bat for me. My fans really stood up and defended me, especially International Army. International Army went hard. India, Brazil, the United States, they went hard for that. They stood up there and faced down the funeral wreaths and all of that. And from what I've heard, again, rumor. From what I heard, the Sugar saw all of this, been told all of this. So it's not like he doesn't know how much the fans have loved and supported him and how much that they've done to show that, it's okay. It's a new year. Mercy said it's a new year, new day. Yep, I got my license revoked. I paid my fine. I will come on my birthday after laying low. My fans love me, want me to say something, so definitely I will say something. That's why I said I feel like he's been punished enough for it. And I feel like he should have told them people, to hell with you. He should have told Hybe. I mean, y'all be honest, what is Hybe going to do? They couldn't stop Jungkook from going to sleep on on Weverse. They pretty much like run the company. So I'm sure that there's PR people, executives advise him against it. But if Yoongi want to do something, I don't see anybody really giving him too much pushback and stopping him. Sugar gonna do whatever Sugar want to do. He seems, from what I've seen and read and heard, the stubborn type, not the type for anybody to tell him what to do. That when his mind, he's a Pisces. When his mind is set to something, he's gonna do it. And so I can't picture him just letting some PR suit tell him what to do. So to me, this has to be a decision that he has made on a personal level. I can't even imagine the members of BTS doing this either. I can picture RM being very deep and retrospective, but I couldn't picture Jungkook and V and J-Hope, those three, in particular, being happy with Yoongi not saying anything. I can picture Jungkook just telling him, like, look, say something. Hello, you late? Hey, better late than never, girl. What's up? I just couldn't picture the BTS members telling Yoongi to stay low. I couldn't picture that. I would picture them being supportive of whatever he decided. So I can't think that BTS would pressure him into doing this. And like I said, if Yoongi gonna do whatever you want to do. Yeah, I know they're under scrutiny, because that. I like I said, I did a whole video about the military. But they post things in the military. Then to run, this is my own little personal rant. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Well, okay, I'm gonna read this and I'm gonna go on my little personal little rant. How I know that there's something going on in the background, how I feel. Because I read between the lines of what's going on. So Mercy said, yeah, RM said during Ricky days, Yoongi won't clean his makeup. He won't clean his makeup early and stuff. And Yoongi's response was swag. Yeah, I remember that I posted a short where he was like, swag. He's dirty. He says swag. Yeah, so I get the picture from what I know about Min Yoongi being hardworking and a bit stubborn. I can't see Yoongi not doing whatever he wanted to do. But with that said, I'm a type person, I think deeply and reading between the lines. So I'm laying in bed this morning. I'm sleeping. I'm tired. I'm still recovering. My Weverse chime go off. It's JK. JK and Jimin are on Weverse. JK posted, talk about it's cold. Jimin posted like something else. And then he told Jimin funnily, like, oh, you posting and you sitting right next to me. And I said, now everybody else commented and said, because JK has posted inadvertently like every couple of weeks. Like JK don't care. JK did a whole Weverse live when he was off for Christmas break. JK love his fans, and I'm gonna get to loving his fans. Y'all put a pin in that. I'm gonna tell y'all something real wild. I'm gonna tell y'all something real wild. I may have to do a whole live stream about this. So it is odd to me that the very next day off after Suga's birthday, that JK and Jimin are on Weverse posting like just random stuff. Just was like, it's cold outside. And I'm like, so I didn't think nothing of it. But then I let it sit with me for a little bit. And I was like, why would they the day after Yoongi's birthday post like, it's cold outside? It's still cold. I think he said it's still cold. And I'm like, are we talking about the weather? Like, what are we really talking about, Jungkook? For him to just randomly post the next day, it's still cold. No, they weren't having an argument. He was telling, and then Jimin was like, yeah, it is still cold. And he posted it right next to me. And he's like, how you going to be posting on Weverse and you sitting right next to me? That's what JK posted in the response to that. It was funny. So it's like when he's posting, and then I guess Jimin's sitting right next to him, is like, okay, I'm going to respond to your message. So he was responding to JK's message, I guess, instead of in person responding to him. I thought it was cute. He was like, how you sitting next to me and you responded? Because if you don't know, Jungkook and Jimin are at the same base together. So that's how, so I guess they're sitting right next to each other. And Jungkook's posting on Weverse. And I guess Jimmy was right next to him going, yeah, it is cold. Like they were having a conversation through Weavers. Um, they are like siblings, yes. Oh, you think that they're roommates? I think. Yeah, someone told me that they're roommates. So at least, but I said that's too cute. But I was just like, me being a very deep thinker, I thought that was just kind of ironic that the day after Yoongi's birthday, that they posted that saying that it's still cold, and I was like, and then Jim is like, yeah, it is still cold, and I'm like, are y'all talking about the weather? Or are they talking about something else? Y'all tell me, was that cold? I don't know what I know they talking about the weather. It is cold in Korea right now. It's snowing. RM was saying it was snowing. But for them to post that like the very next day after Yoongi's birthday, I was like, interesting choice of posts to be like, it's still cold. I'm like, oh, they talking about the weather. I was like, wait, are they talking about the weather? Or is this a way for them to kind of tell armies about Yoongi, saying that it's still cold? And then Jim is like, yeah, it is still cold. I don't know. Like I said, I look into things very deeply, perhaps too deeply. Maybe I was the only person that noticed that, but everybody else was like, "Yeah, the weather, blah blah blah," and I just kept thinking, "Are they really talking about the weather?" Hmm. I kind of like I was like, "All right." Yeah. Yes, Moonlight Golf. JK mentioned how it's getting better, and Jimmy replied, "It's still cold." And said, "Don't take it in the comments when you're right, Bobby." Yeah, that's what he said. And I was like, "Are we talking about the weather?" To me, that was like I said, I was reading in between the lines that they may have been talking about Yoongi. That was just their way of kind of putting it out there, like it's still cold. And then everybody just assumed that they were talking about the weather, like, oh yeah, it's still cold weather, yeah. And I really thought that it was just a way of them trying to say something without really saying something. You understand what I'm saying? They was trying to me, in my opinion, they were saying something without saying something. Like maybe Yoongi is still cold, as in he's still not really ready to come out and say something. Because, like I said, it was just kind of odd to me that this is right after his birthday that they would post this early in the morning their time. And I think, like, to me, in my mind, they were saying something without trying to say something. Like, it's still cold. Like, maybe saying that Yoongi is still cold, that he still wants to be like, yeah, I felt like they were testing the waters, you know. I'm just waiting for his discharge. I'm waiting for his discharge too. I don't think he's gonna do any updating. Like I said, I get annoyed because I respect whatever Sugar decides, whatever BTS decides, I'll go with it. But I just, like I said, I hate the feelings that the aunties in the Korean media have won. And they are somehow gloating over, especially the netizens in the Korean media, about how much power that they have, even over mighty BTS. And to me, in my mind, if it was 2025, if I was Sugar, I would have laid low a little bit, but I would have been like, you people are not going to run me off. I am a founding member of this damn group. There would be no BTS without Sugar. I've written these songs. I've composed these songs. I've won awards. I am talented. I made a mistake. I've apologized. You are not going to run me down. You're not going to beat me into the ground. You're not going to have me being ashamed of myself and feeling bad about myself. And I hope that Sugar is not ashamed of himself and feeling bad about himself and going through a depression. I hope none of these things are happening, you know. But I would say something to let armies know I'm okay. It's going to be okay. I would have said it in my statement. I would have said, thank you for all the birthday wishes. I appreciate armies, all the love I've gotten. It's going to be okay. Come on, June 21st. Y'all ready for 2025? Let's go. I would have said something like that. Armies would have went crazy. Like, we would have went nuts if Sugar would have said something. Because it would have been him saying, let's go. Like, I'm not going to let these people win. And that's why I said with Sugar not saying anything, it disappointed me because I feel like he's like, it just signals to them, Oh yeah, we won. We didn't got them on hush mode. Yeah, we got this. Yeah, huh. BTS, they mess up one time, we're driving into the dirt and they'll run go hide somewhere. I don't want the media and aunties to feel that way. BTS got enough hate. They got enough haters. And again, and then my whole other point is I've said it before. And I'm gonna say it again. June 21st is coming real quick, y'all. My birthday is coming real quick. Y'all hear me? Real quick. It's coming real quick. So I'm like, Sugar, baby, you can't hide forever. What you gonna do, hide forever? Well, you gonna get out the military and not do a Weverse? Just say hi and just... They have something coming out next month in April, which I think is old clips and old footage. That's what people said. Behind the scenes stuff before they went to military that's going to release. And that's fine. But I'm like, baby, you can't hide forever, sugar. You're getting out of the military. What is it going to do? Get out the military and not post on Weverse? Just... Yeah, Yoongi's actions will put it in their place and in perspective. You think silence speak louder words? I don't agree with that. I believe you have to come out swinging, Moonlight. I'm sorry. And he don't have to be rude. He don't have to say anything. He don't have to be nasty or address it. But for him to come on Weverse and just be like, hey, say hi to his fans. I'm talking to my fans. I'm not talking to the media. I don't care about what nobody else got. The aunties. I'm coming on Weverse, and I'm thanking armies for supporting me. I love you guys. You guys have supported me. I appreciate it. That's all you got to say. And then mic drop on. Just mic drop on their asses. Just be like, bye. I know. Woo, mercy. I saw that too. I saw a post about Blinks calling fandoms to take BTS come back down, and I'm like, the irony for you to call fandoms to attack a fandom. They have a whole little group. They have a super secret group that I talked about in my other live streams called Broken Wings. It's called the Broken Wings Project. It's where these aunties have gotten together and they are vowed to sabotage BTS's comeback in any way that they can. It's called the Broken Wings Project. I laughed and thought it was hilarious. And then I saw it on 2 YouTube videos. And then this guy, High Boy, if you don't know High Boy, please go to his channel. And he provided like screenshots. And I was like, oh, they serious. I was like, man, Broken Wings, man, whatever. I was like, oh, that's real. Oh, they got a group on. Oh, okay. They really, okay. No, it was real. I was like, oh my God, it's real. Like they really, I said, if y'all just took that energy, that whole negative energy, and just redirect it back to your groups will get a lot further. Dear aunties, let me tell you, your auntie Kiki gonna tell you, dear aunties, if y'all would just take that whole energy, all that negative energy toward BTS, and just redirect it outward into your own group, then it would stop eating your soul from the inside out. You would spend more time and energy supporting your group. And then perhaps your groups would actually chart more than once or twice. I'm just saying, just putting it out there. Just a suggestion. That's not how Yoongi works. He moves slowly. Look, I respect that he moves slowly. I respect whatever Yoongi wants to do. But dear aunties, do it. Oh yeah, I heard 17 has a comeback. Wait a minute, doesn't 17 have a unit? A unit. I saw it on Weverse. Cause I'm with 17 too. That they have a unit, like a unit thing coming out. I'm not a 17 fan. I just keep up with the news. But they have like a unit. I'm not a carrot either. You can't with girl group, especially the Blinks. Y'all get off my Blinks for a minute. I didn't even know Blinks and Armies didn't like each other. Like I was just bopping around my life. You know, I'm just bopping around cuz I like Blackpink and I like Army. I mean, I like BTS. Now BTS is number 1. But okay, but let's talk about Blackpink for a second. Okay, since we own Blackpink, let me keep it all the way real with y'all. Blackpink is going on a quote unquote world tour. Quote unquote world tour. I guess the terms world tour just get thrown around real lightly these days. But I digress. I digress. World tour. Anyway, I guess if you do 3 dates outside of Korea, is that a world tour? Y'all let me know. Put it in the comments. I'm being messy. Let me stop being messy. Let me stop. Because I like Blackpink, but people be calling world tours just, yeah, it's like Korea, Japan, London, and LA. Bam, world tour. Bam. I'm like, I said, really, that's just some performances, really. But okay, we're going on our global world tour. I'm like, yay. And then there's like 5 dates. And I'm like, wait. I was like, wait, what? Moonlight said, not at all. That's not a world tour. They're like, we're going to Korea, Japan, Thailand, and London. Bam, world tour. And maybe LA. Bam, world tour. I was like, but anyway, but I digress while I'm throwing shade. Y'all Blinks don't come for me. I love Blackpink. I'm a Lisa stan. I love Lisa. Don't come for me. Yeah, they should. I heard rumors that they are going to release a new album. But then I heard rumors that they're not. So I don't know if they have time enough to. I don't know if they've been working on it. They got a lot of solo songs. You know, Jisoo got her own. She's like number 1 in the Korean right now. Talking about they got less than 40 songs. How many songs Blackpink got, y'all? Y'all, somebody look it up. I swear to God, Blackpink got like, not counting their solo stuff. I think Blackpink maybe got like 25 songs, maybe. Blackpink ain't got that many albums, y'all. Now, I'm sure they're going to perform their solo stuff if they can. I don't, there's contracts and stuff. Let me get off Blink. But again, I was not into K-pop when Blackpink were going on tour, when they did their North American tour. But I have heard, and people have commented on my videos, that they did not want to go to the tour because they had such a horrible time last time. I heard that people spent a lot of money on these tickets. And I heard from various people, and I've even seen videos on YouTube channels that provided footage to back their claims up, that Blackpink tour was horrible. I've seen footage. I've personally seen footage. I've seen fan cams. I've seen footage. I've seen footage on YouTube. I've seen people's personal footage. Now, I don't know what happened. I'm not going to speculate or try to cover it up. But some of the things that I've seen, I'm like, ooh. I mean, dancing off, lip syncing, forgetting lyrics. I don't know what was going on with that tour. I don't know, y'all. I need to go back and rewatch and revisit some things. But the things that I've heard is that a lot of people are reluctant to buy tickets out of the gate because their experience last time was like a waste of their money and their time. So a lot of people, Blackpink tour, from what I heard, a lot of people are apprehensive to buying tickets. They want to see how the tour is going to go first. They want to hear the reviews and see the footage, and then people want to get tickets. Blackpink is bigger than Stray Kids. I think that they are, especially with their solo stuff. Stray Kids songs are large. I think, yeah, Stray Kids have more songs. But I don't know, y'all. So I want to go see Blackpink, but I didn't pre-register and do all the things because, again, from what I've heard in comments on my videos, from what I've seen on the internet, people are like, that last tour, that last concert, it was very hit or miss. There were some dates where they were phenomenal, but then some of the other things that I've seen, I'm like, yikes. I don't know what was happening. So I have seen where the dancing was horrible. The singing was bad. The lip syncing was apparent. Which I'm not a music purist like some of these K-pop. I don't care if my K-pop singer lip syncs. But but from the footage I've seen that last tour, it was very hit or miss. Some people went to the tour and their dates, it was phenomenal. But in some locations, more than others, people were dragging them. People was dragging them. Yeah, that tour was a mess. They hate the lip sync and the lack of dancing. I mean, I didn't see some footage where it looked like they forgot the lyrics. Like they were literally on stage and then they like flubbed the lyrics. And it happens. I mean, it happens to BTS. They're professionals. But this happened like more than one song. Like several songs, they one or all of them got the lyrics wrong and they kind of looked at each other like, and then the dancing, I didn't see them do performances where they just totally messed up the whole, like it was, and like I said, they're human. Even BTS messes up and falls down and but then I heard that Jennie wasn't feeling good, and I heard during the whole tour that Jennie was in ill health, and maybe that's one of the reasons that she couldn't sing good and she was breathless, and you know. But yeah, a lot of people was like, I didn't pay $1,000 to get up here and watch them mess up lines, flub dance, and stumbling. Yeah, people said they were stumbling and bumbling around, that they act like that they didn't practice enough, maybe rehearse enough. But if you're spending that much money on tickets, yes, I expect professionalism. I expect a good tour experience. So I don't want to pre-buy tickets until I see. With J-Hope, I knew J-Hope was going to bring it. I had no doubt in my mind, considering the little concerts that I watched on YouTube that people been kind enough to post, the footage that I've seen. I've never seen BTS in concert, but I heard that J-Hope, I've seen J-Hope snippets of his Lollapalooza, and J-Hope seemed very energetic. And so J-Hope was very energetic. And he was up there doing his thing. J-Hope, he gives 110%. And like I said in my last, if y'all have not seen my last live stream, I did a 45-minute live stream like a couple of days ago where I talked about J-Hope. And then, like I said, the thing that I wish, I'm going to say it again to convey to J-Hope, is that I appreciated his work ethic. I could see how hard he works. I could see how meticulous he was in his planning. J-Hope looked fabulous. The stage wasn't overly cluttered. I've seen some K-pop tours, to be honest with you, where the stage is just cluttered and nonsensical, and they walk here and then they walk here and then they walk there, and you're like looking around, you're looking at the screen more than you're looking at the artist. J-Hope, I wouldn't even look at the screen. I would just look at him. The way the set was set up was clean, simple, dynamic. It showcased his dancing, and so J-Hope, it was to me, it was yes, his aura was unmatched. It was unbelievable. Yeah, J-Hope seems like a professional and always on business. J-Hope, his tour, the way it went, the way his performances were, I've never seen any. I've been to lots of concerts, K-pop and non, and I've rarely seen anybody with that level of professionalism and stamina and uniqueness to the songs. And and it wasn't over, like I said, it wasn't over, the stage wasn't overly cluttered and crowded. I hate really weird angles on the stage that's overly cluttered. I don't like that. I like simple. I like things simple. I like a little good lighting, some smoke, some fire. I tell a story maybe, but J-Hope, he told a story and he made it good. It was really, really good. And like I said in my last stream, the thing I wish I could convey to J-Hope emphatically is how I appreciated that J-Hope living in South Korea, being how big he is, that he used a variety, a very diverse group of dancers. And I really appreciated that. And it went over everybody's head, but it didn't go over mine. Um, I know, not firsthand, but from other people, how hard it is to be a dancer in the music industry. A lot of auditions, and doubly hard to be a non-Korean in the K-pop industry. To be a non-Korean dancer in Korea is hard. There are plenty of hip hop dancers in Korea. There's 1 million. If you guys have not subscribed to 1 million, please do. 1 million Dance Studio is like the premier dance studio and choreographers in the K-pop industry. 1 million are phenomenal. They have YouTube dances and shorts and clips, and they train people from all over the world. But 1 million is phenomenal, you know. But yeah, I hope he did that for his Lollapalooza. I gotta watch Lollapalooza. But I appreciated J Hope. It is such an opportunity to have black backup dancers, to have Hispanic backup dancers, white backup dancers from all different groups, countries, and nationalities representing with J Hope and dancing with J Hope is such an opportunity for these young people. To be up on stage and on tour with J Hope is a phenomenal opportunity. It looks good on any dancer's resume. And like I said, it is so hard. Um, in particular, I know firsthand for African American dancers to be in K-pop videos, to be on tour with K-pop. And I have to say that BTS has done a lot of that. And J Hope in particular, I've learned that they've done that. And so same thing about Jungkook. Jungkook has done that. I watched his videos. He has a racially diverse set of dancers. And for me, that's a choice, because you could easily let the production director, the person who does the set design, does all that. And for what I know, from what I've learned from J Hope, he is very highly involved in his concert and his events, his tours. He's involved in what clothes he wears, the set design, and his dancers. And J Hope is a phenomenal dancer. And the fact that during the whole show, he lets the dancers dance with him. He highlights the dancers. So they're not just like backup dancers. You know, they're dancing with him. They're dancing next to him. They're dancing solos. He gives them, the dancers, the spotlight. And these people, I saw the dancers, they all looked like very young people. And I'm sure that they were very, very excited. This is a huge opportunity. J Hope is one of the biggest pop stars on the planet, whether people want to admit it or not. BTS is one of the biggest pop groups on the planet. J Hope is a pop star. He has brand deals. He's very well known. He's very well liked in the industry. And so I can't convey how good it was just to see that. I was so amazed and delighted. I was like, oh my God, he has real hip hop dancers with him. He has real, you can tell these are real dancers who are hip hop dancers. And y'all know how I feel. I do videos about the origins of K-pop, the origins of dancing in K-pop. Y'all know I'm a rap line girl. I'm a hip hop girl. So anytime anybody lifts hip hop up, and J Hope has done that through his music, through his videos, then that just made me love and appreciate J Hope even more. Even though Sugar's my bias. Don't get it twisted. I love J Hope. I love him. Yeah, I have a lot more respect and a business-wise for J Hope. Even though Sugar's my bias. Sugar's still my bias, though. He even gave a shout out to him. Yeah, on his Instagram, I heard that. I said, look at Hobie. Just earning he had my respect before, but he really earned my respect. He earned my respect and love and care. Sorry, y'all. My internet said, but yeah, he really earned my love and my respect. So, shout out to J Hope for doing that. Last but not least, I want to talk about New Jeans. This week, there was an injunction. Friday, if you didn't hear about it, there was an injunction. So an injunction is basically where the judge summons both sides and have them present their evidence and make statements and stuff like that. So if you didn't know, New Jeans is suing Adore because I don't know. They had a case presented for like harassment and workplace harassment that was thrown out a couple of weeks ago. I talked about that. So now they did the injunction on Friday. New Jeans, they didn't have to go to the injunction or make a statement, but they did. If you want to know the total details about this, I would go to Highboy, Hybe Boy, his channel, because he really breaks it down. I would also go to Soul Light TV, Sean's, my boy Sean. Soul Light TV, that's his name, Sean. And I love his channel. He breaks it down. Asian Entertainment. Asian Entertainment is another YouTube channel that breaks it down in depth about the injunction. The CEO of Adore testified. She got up there and said her spiel. And then New Jeans got up there and they teared up and they cried. And then they released CCT footage. This is what interested me. Because Honey said that the manager of Illit, was Illit? Yes. Told when they were passing each other in the hallway, the manager of Illit turned to her little Illits and said, just ignore them or don't pay any attention to them. So apparently they have CCT footage. So if you have not seen this footage, after my live stream, go watch one of these channels, Soul Light, Highboy, or Asian Entertainment. And they will show the footage of the video. And you and see if you see what I see. Because Honey apparently told her mama Minhee Jin about what happened. She went back and Kakao talked and they did screenshots of the messages. And she was like, oh, it's amusing. I passed such and such. She said that they blanked up the girl's name from Illit in the hallway. And she didn't bow. She didn't say nothing to me. And Honey kind of blew it off. Minhee Jin was the one that was poking the bear with the stick. Minhee Jin was like, well, what do you mean? She did what now? She didn't say hi to you? Minhee Jin started asking Honey questions. And apparently not only Honey was there, but another girl was there as well. So the way it's been put out in the media and statements by New Jeans, it kind of seemed like Honey was the only person there. But no, there was another member of New Jeans. I forgot which one it was, Danielle or Halen, whatever. One that was there too. And apparently she didn't complain about it, didn't say anything about it. Her name never really came up. But yeah, she was there. So there was an elevator incident or a hallway incident where I saw the CCT footage. I watched it over and over again. Again, maybe y'all see something different. The way I read the Kakao Talk messages and watched the video, the CCT footage over and over again, and they had people circles showing you who was who. And I looked at it high, I looked at it low. I looked at it, I put my glasses like this and looked at it like this, took my glasses off and looked at it like that. Whatever Honey was describing, I did not see. Maybe the CCT footage, maybe it's only just a little bit of it. I didn't see what she was talking about. Second of all, even if it did happen, let's just say she's telling the truth and it happened like she said, even if the Illit manager told them to ignore her, let's just say it did happen. So what? So what? Little girl, so what? Somebody in another group, manager, ignored you or says, I'm just like, that's enough for you to be like, we were treated so bad. So you got to get the information about the whole injunction because they go piece by piece about the claims that New Jeans is making. Makes no sense. The things that they're saying, it's not adding up for me. They're claiming that Hive treated them so bad. I don't ever want to go work there. Let me get on the stand and boo-hoo, boo-hoo, boo-hoo. And then here's the things that they didn't like. Everything that they're describing, I'm just like, okay, so what? Okay, what? Okay, girl, what? Somebody got a brand deal. They didn't get a brand deal. It happens. It's called business. Le Seraphim debuted before them. No, Minhee Jin was holding him up. That's the reason why Le Seraphim debuted before them. This group got preferential treatment. Okay. This group copied us. They plagiarized them. Okay. This person didn't say hi to me in the hallway. Bong PD. Bang. Hitman Bang. Didn't say shit to them in the elevator. Okay. Minhee Jin got fired. We want her back. Okay. All of these things, I'm like, okay. I've been waiting for months to be like, please somebody tell. I'm like, they're going to tell us some juicy shit. We're going to hear something juicy. Somebody spit in their food. There's rats in their closet. They were beaten. Somebody told them to get to work, fat ass, and they was smacked upside the face. I'm waiting. I'm just sitting here like, okay, New Jeans, what happened? We were ignored in the hallway. What? Somebody got the Gucci bag. We didn't get the Gucci bag. Bitch, what? We were supposed to get this brand deal, and Sakura got it. Damn you, Sakura, and your Louis Vuitton. What? I'm like, so what really? Then they get on the internet and they like, well, we're going to tell the truth of what really happened. And we're going to let the world know. What? I thought this is what we doing. You got up in court and you didn't. You're not doing nothing about them. My only problem is that Minhee Jin shouldn't bring BTS into it. Yes. Minhee Jin been quiet. So she pretty much had New Jeans out there. She done thrown them basically to the wolves. Because, Minhee Jin real quiet. She ain't said nothing. They said Minhee Jin, she the sixth member of our group, and we want her back. Okay, as an employee, you don't get to pick who the F the CEO is. How am I going to go to work and be like, well, my boss don't work here no more, so I don't want to work here. Okay, well, go on, get going. My job be like, okay, go on, quit, bye. But they're in a contract, so they can't do that. And then learning in the court injunction of what was going on behind the scenes, this is what I found out that I didn't know. Let me get comfortable, because I learned some things that I didn't realize. I didn't know that that Minhee Jin pushed New Jeans to be marketed as the little sister, the next BTS group. I didn't realize that. And I had heard that in passing, but I didn't know that this is how they were marketed. So number one. Number two, they were in a BTS music video, which is unheard of for rookies to be in a BTS video. I didn't know that either. That they were in the Permission to Dance video. That Minhee Jin pushed for that. I didn't know that. I didn't know that they were told that they were going to be the next BTS. Then this all kinds of makes sense to me. I said, oh, I get it now. Yeah, so since the start, I didn't realize this. So to me, New Jeans drank their own Kool-Aid, like they say. To me, Minhee Jin was telling them, y'all gonna be the next BTS. In my mind, I honestly feel that Minhee Jin thought she was gonna be the next Hitman Bang. That she thought that Minhee Jin may have, and like I said, I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt, grievances with Hybe. Maybe Hybe has done things on the behind the scenes and on a business level that she may personally or professionally not agreed with. I'm not saying that they were doing like horrible things like SA or abuse. I'm just saying there may be things that maybe Minhee Jin thought she could do better. So I'm not hating on her for feeling that way. If she feels that way, she can feel that way. However, where she went wrong was thinking that she was going to create a door and take New Jeans away from Hybe and make Hybe foot the bill. Like the injunction, they were talking about it. That literally she is on, look, she's messaging the shaman. Like, what should I do about New Jeans? Should I take them now? And then the shaman's like, nah, let Hybe fit the bill. Let Hybe fit the bill. Foot the bill for all this. Let them. Hybe came back and said they spent $15 million on this group. 50 people behind the scenes. 50. 50. Because, of course, it takes a village. No group gets to be where they are by themselves. So Hybe invested a lot of money in this group to market them as the next big thing. They got the best producers and the best writers and the best choreographers and the best video directors for this group. So when I realized they told them that they was going to be the next BTS, I'm like, oh, I understand. I get it now. Minnie Jin told them, we're going to start our own label and we're going to be the next BTS, all right? Shit, we're going to be the next big hit. I'm going to be the next Bang PD. And y'all are going to be the next BTS. But but they don't have BTS's talent. Yeah, all these companies think they can repeat what BTS did. Yeah, New Jeans over here crying over LV bags. New Jeans was like, LV bags don't shine on me. They was really, they was singing the J-Help song for real. They had all these brand deals and all these opportunities that beyond BTS, beyond Hybe and Big Hit, there are groups out there in SM, YG, JYP, Cube, small groups, small companies that would die to have the opportunities that New Jeans had. They said Hybe treated them so bad. They are never going back to Adore and Hybe because the way they was treated. How are y'all treated? If everything they complaining about is an example of how they treated, I'm like, ladies, grow up. Like, the things that they're complaining about is not even nothing to do with nothing. Talking about they really talented. Are they really? Mercy, you better than me. I have watched and listened to New Jeans videos. I watched the music videos, listen to music. Okay, I'm just gonna get y'all. I'm just not gonna argue that point. Are they? All right. I tap. Okay, if y'all say so. I was just like, eh? Like when I first heard New Jeans and I saw them before all this stuff went down, I wasn't impressed. I was just like, okay. Yeah, but then again, I'm jaded because I'm not a girl group person. Y'all know I've talked about it before. I don't like girl groups, period. So in order for you to be a girl group, you really got to do something spectacular. You really got to come with it. But New Jeans, what you like, boy? Hi, boy. I'm like, hi, boy, how boring. I was bored. It's not my kind of music. Are they talented? I'd have to hear them sing live. I think I've only seen them sing live maybe twice. Can they really sing? I don't know. So I can't sit there and say they aren't talented. But I just said that the music is not my thing, and I'm not into girl groups, and the dancing to me is just like snooze fest. Illit is Illit. I like Illit's music. Now I like Illit. I like the Seraphim. I like people's music. Do I find these people talented? I have to know about them. But are they good singers though? She said, are they good singers? I guess. I had to hear them live. Like if they really singing live and they really good, then I'll be like, them some talented girls. The Seraphim music is all right. I'll wait for they new. Oh, they have better voices. I have to hear them. I'm gonna take y'all word for it. But to me, I'm just like, to me, New Jeans had a good marketing campaign. They had lots of opportunities. And to me, if you throw, how many of them? 5 of them. You throw 5 other chicks in there. We could make. I mean, if you throw 5 other chicks, other trainees in there, would you even notice that it's not Hani and Danielle and whatever? Like, I don't even know the other one's names. Like to me, I was like, if I could put five different ladies in here, will we really know that there wasn't New Jeans with the same concept and the same dancing and the same music? That what makes or breaks. I have heard people sing BTS songs. I have heard people sing. I've heard other groups sing "Save Me." I've seen other people do dance routines, and I'm like, that's not BTS. I've heard plenty of good singers sing BTS covers, but I'm like, it don't have that it don't have that flavor. I'm like, that's nice, but BTS the way they sing it, and the way it's composed, and the way they sing it. I heard somebody sing what was it, Butterfly the other day, and that's one of my favorite BTS songs. It wasn't even close. I was like, nice try. It sounded good. It wasn't Jimin. When Jimin when they talking about you and Butterfly, I was like, me. They was like, you. I like me. Park Jimin said you, said me. Somebody else singing it. I'm like, you talking about no BTS cover? Moonlight said, to hell with all y'all. Ain't no cover impressing her. She said she ain't got it to do. Moonlight said all of the covers. She just like, I did. I heard Butterfly, and I was like, Butterfly. Y'all know I'm still sick. Butterfly. And I'm like, yeah, that's nice. I like, oh, that's nice. I like, yay, yay. I was like, that's nice. But when I hear BTS sing it, girl, like the church say it, I'll be like, you, I'm like, me. Mercy said, no cover impress you. I thought it was just me being a snob. I said, well, maybe I'm just being unfair. Maybe I'm just being mean. And I listened to a whole bunch of BTS covers the other day. And like I said, these are talented people. Some of these were other K-pop groups. I've heard Enhypen do like Save Me. I've heard TXT do other covers. And I've seen them do the whole dance routine. And I'm still like, that's cute. I like, that's cute. Look, they cute. Look. Yeah, they doing Save Me. Oh, that's cute. Oh, look, they rapping Yoongi's part. I just, when they get up there rapping Yoongi's part, I'm like, fast forward on that part. I fast forward every time. Because, like, I've heard people try to rap Yoongi's part. Look. When they do mic drop and they try to do Yoongi's part, I'm like, Mike, I'm like, up mute button. I ain't got time to hear it. You ain't trying to be up here rapping Yoongi's part and you sound just lame. But I digress. That's another topic for another day. How I just hit the mute button. I'm like, okay. Or sometimes I'll be like, it'll start out real well. And then I'm just like, after like 50 seconds, I'm like, yikes. I'm like, let me go ahead and just let me put on the real one. Have I heard Boy Next Door? I love Boy Next Door. I like Earth, Wind, and Fire. They did a cover of Dope. Oh, wow. I got to watch that, y'all. Y'all be up here. I'm ruined by JK mocking Jimin's You. Is there a footage of JK mocking Jimin's You? I got to look that up, too. But, yeah, every time I hear a cover, I'm just like, oh, this is so cool. This is a cover of BTS. Yeah. Let me just go ahead and go to the next video. Yep. I mean, that's how I feel. And I thought it was just me. I was like, well, maybe I'm being just a BTS snob. I'm like, maybe it's just me. But then when you listen to them back to back, you're like, it just don't have that BTS flavor. So that's how I know you can't just put in another group with the same BTS music and then make hits, because BTS has their own, they bring their own thing individually, and then as a group, they bring their own thing together. Oh, the high note that JK hit. She said, there is nothing unique about those 5 chicks. Let me get a laptop. I'm not laughing, Kelly. Oh, I ain't saying nothing. I'm over dying. Y'all got my throat hurting. I'm laughing so hard. That's why they can't be another BTS. They trying though. I mean, that might be another super group one day, but they will be totally different than what BTS has done. But I think maybe there'll be another one. It may not be anytime soon. It's just like saying that there's another Beatles or Rolling Stone. There can never be another Beatles. There can never be another Rolling Stone. They just can't. There will never be another Michael Jackson. Everybody has to be their own thing. BTS will be BTS. Kelly. BTS will be BTS. So there will never be another BTS. There will be another popular K-pop group, but they won't be BTS. But they won't be like, they can't follow the same. You know, BTS is a lot of hard work, talent, and luck. Like, it was lucky that all these guys came together. You know, a lot of teamwork too. Y'all, I keep looking because like my live stream was late because I had ants. Like there's ants coming somewhere and I don't know where they're coming. They're like invading my bathroom. I don't know where the ants are coming from, but I'm gonna figure it out. Figure it out. There's ants. So there was like, so I'm looking at my, and I just redecorated my bathroom. Yeah, that'll be the next big thing. Thank you, Namjoon's Thighs. I should have named my YouTube channel Namjoon's Thighs. Or Jimin's Thigh. You know, I'll tell y'all about there's a YouTube channel called Jimin's Shoulder. I should have named my channel Namjoon's Thighs. And if you guys get a chance, please check out a YouTube channel called Walker Scape. WALKER Scape, SKAPE. Where they walk around Seoul. And so they walked around Seoul and they show all the things that were up for SUGADAY. And so I'm watching that right now. Hold on, you guys. I would show y'all, but my phone's just dying. Okay, my phone's in a weird angle. But yeah, Walker Escape. You will see that they just posted a video yesterday. And they have everything up for SUGADAY and all that. So it's very nice to see in South Korea. You watched their video? Look at you. Yeah, I did. I watched the video. And then let me reiterate, next month my sister-in-law will be back in South Korea without me. She'll be in South Korea without me. And I'm happy for her. This is her second time in South Korea without me. And yeah, I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm okay that she's going to South Korea without me. No, I'm not, but I'll be fine. You've been subbed. Okay, it's so sweet. I'm not so. I just subscribed to this channel the other day. So oh, Walkerscape. Oh, hey girl. Okay, I'll subscribe. I'm subscribing right now. And they're a small YouTuber too, like me. Small YouTubers unite. We're small and mighty. I'm a small YouTuber, as in I don't have a lot of subscribers, but am I okay? I'm still recovering from my illness, still recovering from being sick. As y'all can tell, my voice is still a little scratchy, but I'm getting there. But I am a small YouTube channel. However, I'm only small in subscribers. A lot of my older shorts and videos gradually get a lot of views. Um, let's see, I started my channel in May, and but I didn't start out as a K-pop channel. But I have almost 400,000 views on my channel, almost 400,000 in less than a year. You still waiting for your 20,000 subscribers? Girl, it's a struggle. It's a struggle in these streets. But YouTube can be a grind. But it's hard because, I've been sick. So it's just hard. It's hard when you're sick. But yeah, I'm looking at Walkerscape. I'm looking at her videos right now. Like sometimes I think the YouTube algorithm hates me. Like she's at Condé Star Mall. She's at Condé. That's where my sister-in-law. My sister-in-law went to Condé. She loves it there. The Condé Star City Mall. Oh my God. It is like my sister-in-law was like, it's the best mall she's ever seen in her life. She loved it there. And so I'm watching Walkerscape. I got to give a thumbs up to this. I keep telling my sister-in-law to take footage. She's like, she promised me that when she goes to Korea, she's going to take video. That she's going to take like real video and send it to me. Because last time she was just trying to get her bearings. And she was there like almost 2 weeks. And she took pictures. But I was like, girl, I need you to take video. She's like, no. You stuck on 19? You know what? Girl, you just need to make Border City just posted a video about the forgotten BTS songs. I gotta watch that video. Y'all subscribe to Border City? I love Border City. Like I said, I don't subscribe to many BTS channels. Oh my God, I forgot to tell you guys. It's a long in May 1st, I'm going to a BTS convention here locally. There's a BTS convention for YouTubers, and I'm going that. I'm gonna subscribe. Subscribe, cute. I watch her too. Oh, you watch her too? Yeah, I forgot to tell y'all. There's a May 1st. There is a 3-day convention for BTS content creators or K-pop content creators. See, cute. I didn't even know you had a YouTube channel. Now I gotta subscribe. But I'm gonna be at a convention May 1st for 3 days. And then there are YouTubers that actually throw this convention. They're male YouTubers. What are their names? Crap. Hold on. I'll pull them up. I'm sure y'all. There's a YouTuber channel called What You Got to Say. They're male YouTubers. And well, there's one in particular, but they have 359,000 subscribers. But they host I didn't know that they lived here until recently. I was like, oh my God, you guys live here. And they're like, yeah, you live here too. I'm like, we live in the Dallas area. So I didn't know What You Got to Say lives here in Dallas. They have been on YouTube. I don't even know, doing army stuff. I don't even know for like, oh, they became an army in 2019, but they've been on YouTube for like 14 years. So they have almost 360,000 subscribers. And so you can check out their videos. I discovered BTS through them. When I was looking up BTS and stuff, what You Got to Say is what came up. Border City. Hi Boy. Hi Boy is my dude. Like I said, Soul Light TV. Hi Boy. What You Got to Say. Please, y'all, please subscribe to What You Got to Say. Because they actually created a movie that's going to be at the Austin Film Festival. And they also have a convention for content creators. A convention that I'm going to on May 1st. So there'll be a 3-day convention. I'll bring up footage. I'll be there with other armies and other content creators. But What You Got to Say is one of the biggest one. And also Lonely Dad. Lonely Dad lives here too. I didn't know Lonely Dad lives here. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, I live here too. What? I was like, you live here too? So if you're not subscribed to Lonely Dad, because I like the male content creators, I subscribe to one of the producers of BTS, Sleep D's. He has a channel. Sleep D's is good. Sleep D's is real good. He's an army. Like he gets on Twitter and stuff like that. Sleep D's is good. What You Gotta Say is good, and Lonely Dad is good. Lonely Dad is hilarious. And they all of these content creators live in the Dallas Fort Worth area where I live. And I had no idea that these people live here. And there are other content creators too but these are the ones that I subscribe to. Oh, you know Lonely Dad? A Lonely Dad, yeah. Lonely Dad is funny. He lives here. He will be at the convention in May. Lonely Dad. Um, so I found his channel by accident as well. And so when I was first researching my Army video, there are several content creators that I looked at and I still subscribe to them. Like I said, Sleep D's is new. I just did a video. I'm doing a video about K-pop producers, and that's how I found Sleep D's has a YouTube channel. And he did a August D Yoongi live stream last night where he played music. And so y'all check out Sleep D's. He's a producer. He produced for Jungkook, and he really loves BTS. Like he's held like open mic things, and he's online in army circles and stuff like that. And then there's Lonely Dad, What You Gotta Say. What You Gotta Say and Lonely Dad are actually friends. They're actually friends. So so those are the ones. And then Soul Light TV. Soul Light Sean is hilarious. Sean is hilarious. High Boy is great. And then Asian Entertainment. Those are the army channels that you have to go to university. Oh, bye, Q. Bye. Bye. She said I have to go to university. It's so cute. I have to go to university. That's so cute. Have a good day. Have a wonderful day. But yeah, those are just some of the channels that I subscribe to that y'all can take a look at besides mine. But yeah, like I said, whenever I don't know why Cute didn't tell me she had a YouTube channel. I would have been subscribed. I watch High Boy every morning too, Kelly. Kelly, I'll be laying in bed like this, girl. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me give y'all a reenactment of my mornings. I'll be sick, so I'll be coughing. I'll be like, I'll be laying in bed like this. And then I have my remote be laying next to me. Sometimes I do fall asleep with my glasses on. Sometimes I don't. But I fall asleep, by the way, y'all. I fall asleep with the TV on. Most of the time I turn to there's an 11-hour BTS concert video that I turn on and I sleep to because, I can't sleep in the dark, in the silence. Drives me nuts. So I sleep with my BT video. I'll be like this. And then I wake up in the morning. The first thing to do is grab my remote. And I come over and I'm on YouTube. And I'll scroll down to my subscriptions. And then I look and see his High Boy posted. Because usually every morning he posts. Except Sleepy Not Sick. Yeah, I'm sick. So I'm like, but it works good. See, if you watch an 11-hour video, when you sick and you cough and you wake up, I wake up and I use the bathroom and I was like, oh, I like this song, and then I go back to sleep, and then I'll cough some more and wake up, and then there's like Jungkook on my screen, and then I'll cough some more, and then I go back to sleep. I have a question. Okay. What is your opinion on YouTubers that do reaction videos behind a patron paywall? Is that a thing? People do reaction videos. I sleep horribly. I'm not a good sleeper, especially now since I'm sick. So there are YouTubers, wait a minute, that have a YouTube channel and they have a Patreon, but they do the reactions. Okay, let me tell you I don't, okay, let me tell you. The reason why I don't do reaction videos while I'm cuddled up with my robe The reason why I don't do reaction videos, and I would really like to, is because when I used to, I have another YouTube channel. When I did reaction videos, not BTS ones, I would get copyright strikes. So not on all of them, but some of them. So I can see why somebody would do it on Patreon, but I don't know about doing it behind a paywall though. Once my channel gets to be like 5,000 subscribers, then I will probably do a Patreon, but I won't do it behind a paywall. But I want to start a Patreon channel because I can say and do a lot more than I can on YouTube. YouTube has all these restrictions. They're always trying to copyright strike me, y'all. Like, I don't know if it's just me because I'm a smaller YouTuber, but I've asked other YouTubers who are big, but they're not K-pop YouTubers. But YouTube is always trying to give me either my video gets blocked or it gets copyright struck. Like it's a struggle when I upload a video. I really have to cross my fingers and my toes and my eyes and say a prayer, pray to God, pray to Vishnu, pray to Allah, pray to the Buddha, pray to Jesus Christ. I have to pray to Moses. I have to pray to all the saints because sometimes when I do videos and I have clips of BTS and things in it, I get YouTube strikes. So I understand why people do. I would love to do reaction videos behind Patreon, but I would not have people pay for it though. But if people want to do that, there's a lot of pay. I don't. I subscribe to two Patreon accounts, but I really get a bang for my buck. It's not a. Is it a lot of money on Patreon? Is it like $1, or is it a lot of money? Like we talking about, like they like $10 to watch my reaction videos. The costs are usually very low. Oh, they said that they don't make enough. They don't make enough on Patreon or on YouTube. I've seen a lot of reaction. Like I said, Lonely Dad and What You Gotta Say is the only reaction BTS channels I subscribe to. But I like I said, I can't wait to meet them in person because I want to ask them how they get away with it. Like I said, I have a friend that told me there's a way to do it to where you don't get copyright strikes. But then I have there's another YouTuber. His name is Journalist. I don't know if he does reactions. Like I said, I love my male uh BTS fans. I love my male BTS fans. But Journalist is a hip hop guy. And I was watching his channel because of underground hip hop. And then he started to talk about BTS, and I was like, well, I guess I got to subscribe. But Journalist is another YouTube channel, and he has gotten copyright strikes. And I have talked to him about it for doing reactions to certain videos. And I told him what I've learned, that certain videos you can't do reactions to. The ones that are like officially Bangtan and BTS, I don't know how people get away with it. I watch, what is it? Yeah, those are the only reaction channels. I only watch 3. All the other ones are like even the BTS clip shows. Like, have you guys heard of Sugar Army? She didn't post for a long time, but she's back. She does really funny BTS edits. I have gotten in trouble for doing certain BTS edits that I mean, I didn't get in trouble. I upload the video first to YouTube, and then YouTube will say copyright strike, block, and then I have to go in there and delete it. So I've tried to do like these, like what Colt Nava, Sugar Army. If you don't know those channels, go look them up. These are these clip where they take these clips and edit it. And I don't know how they don't get copyright strikes, but there's a way to do it. But I just don't know. Yes, those are great. You said the ones I watch are real army, so they definitely do it because of the problems with the copyright. Yeah, yeah. There are a lot of reaction fake army channels. And they come across like my suggestions, and I'll go in and check them out just to see, but I don't watch a lot of reaction videos. I like the ones that do the funny clips with the funny edits. I love those. I love the people who do the information like High Boy and Soul Light. Sean from Soul Light TV is my dude. I've been watching his channel for like 2 years. He is my dude. That's my Opa. He is my dude. I tell him all the time. I was like, I don't know if your hair deserves on YouTube channel, because Sean is an older gentleman, but he looks really young. Like, I think Sean is probably, he might be my age. You can't find Sean still? Okay. Let me pull it up. I think Sean may be my age because I'm pretty old. But he's real cute with it though. He always looks nice. His hair. He used to be a stylist. Soul Light TV is spelled S-E, like the city Soul, Seoul, Light, Lite, TV. So Soul, like the city, Soul Light TV. But his name is Sean now. But his videos, I've been watching him for like, because he did stuff about like Korea. He used to do a lot of stuff about K dramas and stuff like that. So that's where I started with K dramas. And so he did a lot of like K drama stuff. But now he talks about like New Jeans and Mini Gen. And then he also did like cafe tours and stuff like that. Like he also like went so it and he used to work in the industry. Oh my Lord, coming to show some love. High Raise Corner. Coming by to show some love. Small channels matter. Just started my YouTube channel. Oh my God, Ray's Corner. Let me look you up. Yeah, Sean covers all kind of Korean. Let me look you up, Ray's Corner. I always support my male fans. Always. Always, always, always. Like I said, I'm a new channel. On my channels, I've only been doing K-pop stuff for like 6 months. But I'm small but mighty. Like I said, I think I almost have 500,000 views, which is by accident. But Ray's Corner, we're gonna look you up because I got YouTube on my TV. And I support my young ones, my younger channels. Hold on, I'm looking up y'all. I'm looking it up, y'all. It took me a while for my channel to even come up in even in the search uh because you know that's how I go. Do you find it, Mercy? Ray's Corner. I'm trying to look for your channel, baby. Oh, there you are. Ah, Ray's Corner is cute. Countdown to 17's comeback. Oh wow. Okay. I'm finna like, cause I can be on YouTube and watch YouTube at the same time. Okay. Oh, let me have any pointers. Um, I okay. Let me look at your channel. I don't. Let's see. You stream. I haven't gotten into streaming. Did streaming a little bit. Okay. Let me tell y'all something. Okay. Let me just be real quick because I can talk all day about YouTube. This is my second YouTube channel. It's my second YouTube channel. My first YouTube channel, I did reality TV. I have friends who do reality TV, like 90 Day Fiance, Married to Medicine, like stuff like that. That's how I started. But the only reason I watched those shows because it was during the pandemic. But that's how I started. But I know YouTubers who have like hundreds of thousands, even millions of subscribers. I don't stream. I need to get into the streaming thing. But people dog out YouTube Shorts, but YouTube Shorts is how I got most of my subscribers. So I am very much into YouTube. I have a lot of YouTube Shorts, but I'm trying to pivot to long form videos because long form videos is where I excel at. But I do have shorts. But Ray's Corner, I like your channel. Wait a minute. I love your shorts. I could watch this all day. But I would say that focusing your niche down to one thing will help you. Weverse, I do K-pop. Weverse has helped me a lot. If somebody, like I have a bunch of tips. Like tip number one, if you are into K-pop and you're trying to build a K-pop channel, subscribe to Weverse, get on Weverse. Weverse has helped me with so much content, so many pictures, so many alerts, and I can keep up on the news with BTS. I love the quizzes that you do. This is awesome. I would love to figure out how to do this because I love the BTS quizzes. I think that's great. I think that's great. I think your editing is really, really good. I love it. I love it. I love your channel, but I would just try to focus it more. Like if you're gonna do K-pop, then you got to do full K-pop. If you're gonna do other stuff, then do full, then do other stuff. Oh, I love Dragon Ball Z, and I love Pokemon too. But I like the K-pop stuff, and I like the logo. I like it. Your channel's a lot of fun. I like a lot of fun channel. But you know, with YouTube, they want you to narrow it down to a particular niche. But I understand it's hard because I did not want to do a K-pop channel. I did not. I did not. I started out this channel doing a travel channel to post my travel videos because I like to travel and go places and stuff like that. What turned my channel into a K-pop channel is BTS. The sugar incident in August turned my channel. I was chugging right along to doing like geopolitics and stuff like that. August came. They was dragging Sugar for filth. And then by, I would say September, October, I become like a full K-pop channel. So sad. So sad. All of my, because I love politics and I love history and I love geography and all that. I still love all of that. But now mine is more focused towards K-pop related, like Korea and stuff like that. So I had to focus my niche down a little bit. I had to focus, but focus, Kiki. Someone gave me that advice. They're like, your channel's kind of all over the place. Focus. And once I focus, then I slowly but surely try to build an audience, you know, just in case. I like a lot of stuff too. I know it's hard for me too. I like a lot of stuff. Do I have a Cash App? I do have a Cash App. Wait a minute. I'm trying to think. Do I have a Cash App? No. I had to think. Oh, if you look in the description for my channel, I have all of my links. So I do have a coffee site. So yes, if you go to my channel and look underneath the information, like you look under the info, you will see my coffee link. I have a link. There's a website called Coffee where you can buy me a coffee and then you can do it that way. But no, I don't have a Cash App. I do have Venmo, but I don't use it very often. Like I don't use Cash App or Venmo a lot, but I appreciate it. Ray's Corner. Anytime you want to talk, let me know. I have a lot of tips about YouTube. But but I don't care what people have dogs short, YouTube shorts. I'm a editing girl. Y'all know I like to edit. Y'all see my shorts on here. I like to edit. You know, edit. And then another thing, the thing that y'all don't know, another thing that y'all probably don't know, I edit all of my videos and I make everything on my cell phone. I tell people that people lose their shit. People are like, wait a minute. This is my work laptop. This is my laptop for work. I do have two other laptops. I have a laptop my daughter stolen. She took from me. And then my son has a really badass computer, like a state-of-the-art. I have laptops all over my house. I hate editing on computer. I hate it. I'm a busy woman, y'all. Y'all know that I have two kids. I'm a single mom, two kids. I work a job where I work from home. And so when I'm at the gym, I edit. When I'm on the treadmill, I edit. When I go out walking, I edit. So I'm on the treadmill and I'm editing videos. I'm lifting. I'm curling weights. And I'm editing. I'm editing. I'm on the toilet. No, I'm just kidding. No lie. I'm in the bathroom. I'm editing. I edit a lot on my phone. I don't edit on my laptop. It's too tedious for me. So that's just a little tip. That's a little tip for those of you who are like, how do you have time to edit all these videos? Because I post an inconsistency. I literally let me look at your consistency. Boo boo. Let me look. I would suggest you be more consistent, but it's hard though, especially if you have like a whole life going on. But I would suggest that you would. Let me see how often you. So I think you post like every couple of days. I haven't looked at the YouTube shorts to see. But it's just to be consistent. And like I said, I know it's hard when you have things going on in your life, but you're doing good. You're doing great. I would just try to focus, but I know you're interested in different things. But the streaming thing, I need to get that down because um I've tried to use, what is it, Restream to stream, and I hate it. I hate Restream. Oh, thank you very much. You did donate. Ray's Corner, you're my dude. Y'all check out Ray's Corner. I appreciate you very much. It's a smaller, and I'm a very active YouTuber. I'd have to say, when y'all reply, when y'all post and y'all comment, y'all see that I comment right back. When y'all comment stuff on my videos, I always comment back to y'all. Even the haters, I comment back to them. So, and then if you look on my posts, that's another thing I tell everybody on here, just in case. If you look at my YouTube channel, I have like a 360 YouTube channel. I have shorts, I have long form videos. I try to do restreams, but it's hard for me to do it on my phone. It just gets all buggy and laggy. But if you go to my community tab, or you see, the community tab, I have quizzes. Please fill out a quiz. I mean, not fill it out, but look at my quizzes. My quizzes are very funny. I like to write. I'm a writer. And an artist in my spare time. Some of y'all been on my live streams where I'll show y'all my artwork in my house, and I've been in galleries. But I really like to write. I write fan fiction. I write anything. And you look at my quizzes reflect that. I do post things in there. You subscribe to my channel, so you interact. You will get quizzes. You will get shorts. You will get long form videos. I mean, one day you will get live streams. One day I'm going to do a Patreon. And Hyping is having a live right now. Right now, let me see. My Weverse be going off. I'm on Weverse, Nomadic Kitty. My Weverse be going off because I follow like 10 different groups. So I also did videos about Dear Alice. Dear Alice, they're from the UK. If you have not checked them out, please check them out. Oh, Mercy, you're not on Weverse though. Please check Dear Alice out. They are not Korean. I've been told they're not K-pop. They're a group they are with SM Entertainment. They were formed with one of those elimination singing shows in the UK. They have a song called Ariana. I've done a long form video. I've done shorts about them because I'm in their community. They are a bunch of really, 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 really sweet guys. They're a bunch of sweethearts. So I would say, please check out Dear Alice. They're very active in Weverse, and they're sweethearts. Now here comes everybody on my live stream. Like I said, I think it's midnight. I didn't realize it was so late. It's midnight here. But please check out that. There's another group that somebody turned me on called what is it, X Love? And they debuted and they hit the ground running. So, and then also I would tell everybody to take a look at Kville Entertainment. If you do not watch Kville, you are missing life if you don't watch Kville. Kville is a channel where they show you the Korean charts. So that'll give you the kind of idea, like if you're ever curious about what kind of music they like in Korea. aespa is really big there. Like I said, NCT is really big there. But yes, I watch Kville every week. They have the charts and they show you like little clips of their videos. So it just gives me an insight as to what's popular in Korea. It's alive, waiting for Hyping or Airport Arrival. Speaking of Airport Arrivals, did y'all see the Airport Arrival when he went to the what was it, like the Gucci show? And then the loudest person was a guy. The guys cracked me up. Oh, you use Streamlabs? Okay. I like I said, I've used Restream, but I hated it. Like I downloaded Restream and I hated it. But I will try to use, was it Streamlabs? I've heard about that one too. I'll tinker around with it. It's on Dispatch. Yeah, when Jen Showed up at the airport. Y'all, I died because when Jen was at the airport and I watched it, the loudest voices were male fans. All you heard was Jen, Jen, Hyung, Hyung, Jen. I was like, really, male fans? Y'all really did that like that? Y'all really be into Jen like that? Male fans was like, yeah, I am very passionate. Oh, I'm not really passionate about YouTube. I like to write and I like to edit. So to me, it's just a hobby. It's not anything. I would never think I would have. I gained most of my subscribers. I've gained in like the past 90 days. Like I've gained like 800 subscribers in 90 days. Like I didn't think anybody would even be here. I started doing live streams just because my other channel, it was nothing but live streams. I used to hate editing videos. But yeah, Jen is funny. But I do YouTube because it's a hobby. It's something to do. And it's just a hobby. And then I don't know any BTS fans. I tell people all the time, I live in a house with K-pop haters. Both of my children do not like K-pop. I only know one other person that likes K-pop, and she's the one that introduced me to K-pop. Everybody else I know don't like K-pop. I don't know anybody else. It's just me and my sister-in-law. And so to get online and see all these like ARMY and other K-pop fandoms, like I marvel at this because I'm like, where are these people at? And then find out that there's a whole like ARMY group in Dallas. I didn't know. It was like, how would I know this? That there's a whole group of ARMYs in Dallas. I wouldn't know. I'm not on X. I don't do Twitter at all. I don't do Twatter. I don't do X, whatever you want to call it. I've never done Twitter. Even years ago, I've never done Twitter. So I don't, when people talk about what happens on Twitter, I don't know. Instagram, I don't do that really either. I'm on Blue Sky, I'm on Weverse, I'm on YouTube. That's it. I'm on Blue Sky basically to advertise my YouTube channel. I don't do Twitter. I hate it. I don't like social media. I don't do Instagram. I hate it. So all these other little groups that are on Reddit, I don't do Reddit. If I would do Reddit, I would start my own group in Reddit. And then I would heavily monitor the hell out that group to keep people from going on Reddit and acting crazy. Because every time I go on Reddit, it's a bunch of just crazy people talking a bunch of crazy nonsense. And I'm like, I don't have time to be having people destroy my peace. So I'm on ant watch. Like, I don't know where these ants come from. I don't have any carpet. I don't have carpet in my house, y'all. Y'all see the inside of my house. I don't have freaking carpet. I have ants. I have carpet ants in my bathroom. I don't have carpet anywhere in my house. that's just a sidetrack. Sorry, I get sidetracked often. But you're in Dallas, you're in Houston. Oh wow. Like I said, I didn't even know there were, I mean, I know there's BTS fans worldwide and K-pop fans worldwide, but I didn't know any were like in Texas. Like I don't belong to any groups or like super secret social clubs or whatever the hell else people talk about. I don't know where you find these groups. Because on Weverse, nobody talks to anybody on Weverse. Weverse is basically people there just to get updates and talk to the artist. I've learned that. Weverse, there's nobody talking to each other in Weverse. I don't do Reddit. It's annoying. Like I said, Twitter is annoying. I don't do social media. I am on Blue Sky. I am subscribed to different K-pop or ARMYs, but nobody like talks to each other. People just post stuff, and I get updates and videos and stuff from. So everywhere I post, it's just people posting things. It's not like a lot of interaction. Same thing with Instagram. I went on Instagram the other day. I've been on Instagram in months. When I go on Instagram, it's just a bunch of people posting things and looking in people's feeds and commenting. To me, that's not community. Nobody's really there to really like interact with each other. So I'm like, y'all tell me, is there like some super secret groups? Like I tried to join one ARMY Reddit group and they didn't let me join. And then I tried another one and then they kicked me out. And I was like, okay. So I just gave up on trying to go to Reddit to try to join any kind of ARMY group. What? Yeah, did you just see that video? Girl, you ain't never seen that video? Mercy said she saw the video where Jungkook bought the hamburgers and they were like, "Where'd you get these hamburgers?" And they were really rude to him. Yes, I saw that. I saw that when I watched The Road to Bangtan. If y'all have not, I said it again. Look, one of the reasons why I'm into BTS is because of Minnie Jin, Sugar, Jungkook falling asleep on Weverse and folding up his drawers, and also the other reason, the rise of Bangtan. That whole video series, all 30 parts of it. Matter of fact, I might go watch it again. And you know what? I'm gonna watch the rise of Bangtan. And like I swear to God on my life, when I wrote the rise of Bangtan, I died. Like I literally died. So I watched all of them, all the chapters. I watched all 21 chapters and went from, yeah, whatever, doing a research for BTS because I was trying to do a research. I went from researching BTS episode 1, I was just researching. By the time episode 5 came, I was like, I'm Army. I'm Army. Episode 5, I was Army. I went from being like, this is just a curiosity. By the time chapter 5 came, I was full-fledged Army. I was full-fledged Army. I was saying the chant and everything. I was like, Jungkook. I was out. I'm telling you, I absolutely fell in love with BTS. And I'm fixing to watch it again, y'all. So the Rise of Bangtan, if you have not watched that, and yes, that is the scene where I saw where JK had those hamburgers and they were like dogging him out. And he was literally like 16, 17, 18. Like he was a little kid. You heard a lot of that from baby armies that what? That they was watching the rise they was watching the rise of Bangtan, and then by episode 5 came, they were like, I'm Army. I fell in love with BTS because of this. And I didn't think it would happen. I was watching this just to get information for my Army video, which by the way, if you guys have not watched my Army video, please do. It's in my playlist and it has like almost 8,000 views. That's what got me started on BTS. It's like one of the, well, I have a BTS short that went semi-viral, but you know, that's neither here nor there. I've had several shorts go like baby viral, like 30, 40,000 views. And that brought a lot of people to my channel. But yeah, the rise of Bangtan, I was like, I'm married. I'm Army. The Rise of Bangtan is a series. It is each chapter is about 30 minutes, and it is the BTS from the beginning all the way to like what 2021. So this is a fan-made thing. And I told people there are Disney Plus documentaries. There's all kinds of documentaries about BTS, like professional ones. There's ones made by fans. Nothing compares to the Rise of Bangtan. Nothing. It is edited great. It is the production is great. The edit's great. For a fan-made chapters, this gave me inspiration for my YouTube channel, The Rise of Bangtan. It gave me inspiration. And I went from just a curiosity to chapter 5. I was like, that's it. And then I went back and watched a documentary about Yoongi, which was on another channel. And I fell in love with Yoongi. Like, I mean, Run BTS made me become a sugar obsessed Lulu fan. But the Rise of Bangtan started it. Everybody kept recommending it to me. And I said, you know what? I'm gonna watch it. And I sat one Sunday and I was riveted. I had no clue that BTS wrote their own music, did their own songs. I had no idea that Big Hit was poor when they started out. I tell people over and over again in my live streams, and I'm gonna tell you guys again, I fell in love with BTS not because of the looks, not because of the clothes, not because of Dynamite, not because of Butter. I didn't even like those songs when they came out. I did not fall in love with BTS because they were popular. Didn't even like BTS. I heard of them, knew about them. Yeah, I was like, big deal. I fell in love with BTS because the rise of Bangtan made me fall in love with BTS. I fell in love with them because of this. Because I fell in love with BTS's story. I fell in love looking at them when they were. I had never seen footage of them in their pre-debut days. I had never seen footage of them young. I have not even listened to all of BTS's music. Which once I get well, I'm gonna go through all of their music from the beginning all the way to recent. I'm gonna go through all the solos and everything because I've not every day I've discovered some song that I knew. Like the song that's my ringtone right now is Euphoria. I was watching YouTube and Euphoria came up and I was like, well, let me listen to it. Never heard Euphoria, fell in love with Euphoria. Now it's my ringtone on my cell phone. But I fell in love with BTS because of their story. It had nothing to do with their music. It was their story. I was shocked. I was like, they did what? And then what happened and what? I was riveted. I'm a storyteller. So if you can tell me a good story, you got my attention. All right? When I saw this story, it was unbelievable to me. I said, why didn't anybody tell me this a long time ago? I would have been a BTS fan. Somebody would have told me that they came from nothing, that they rose through, and the things that they went through, how dogged out they were, how they were treated so badly in the Korean, in the hierarchy of things, how badly they were treated. Somebody would have told me that I would have fell in love with them a long time ago. But when I think of BTS, I think of like I thought of Smooth Like Butter, Criminal Undercover. Like I thought about Light It Up Like Dynamite. When I saw BTS, I saw Boys with Love. I saw 7 good-looking guys dancing, dressed really nice, looking hot, their music videos were fancy. That's why I thought BTS were all along. I didn't know they started out as a hip hop group. I didn't know they even went off like that. I love all their hip hop stuff. See, the more you know, the more you grow, ladies and gentlemen. 7 by Jungkook got you into BTS. Jungkook Golden got me into. Like I said, I will do a whole video explaining my road to BTS is so weird and convoluted and stop and start and complicated and stop and start. It's weird. Your daughter showed you Dope and he was fascinated. I hated Dope. My sister-in-law's like, she was a BTS fan. My sister-in-law still is BTS. She, for years, literally since 2016, she's been trying to show me videos. Oh, Black Swan, I love Black Swan. Black Swan got his own fandom. Someone told me that Black Swan has its own fan group. You said Dope. I did not think they were cute. I saw Dope a long time ago. My sister-in-law was like, oh my God, I found this new group BTS. And I said, let me see. And I saw Dope and I was just like, oh girl, no. Again, I'm a hip hop girl. I didn't get it. I was like, I don't get why do people like this? I don't get it. Why do people into this? I didn't get it. I didn't get it at all. I didn't get it. I didn't get it in 2020. I started listening to K-pop in 2022. I didn't get it in 2023. I seen BTS clips and I'm like, who cares about BTS? That was my attitude. I don't care about BTS. Ain't they on hiatus somewhere? Minhee Jin popped up because I used to subscribe to these K-pop gossip channels, which I've unsubscribed from them all because I found out how horrible they were. But there's a certain K-pop channel, remain nameless. I've told the story before that I would listen to other K-pop gossip, and then next thing you know, the Minhee Jin thing came out, and I'm like, Minhee Jin, who's that? Hive. So I asked my sister-in-law. I said, who's Hive? Sounds familiar. BTS is underneath Hive. Oh, really? Then April of 2024, BTS is in a cult. I go to my sister-in-law. I said, girl, is BTS really in a cult? She said, oh my God, don't listen to that crap. This is bullshit. Then BTS is accused again of SUGADAY buying their own records. I go to my sister-in-law. I said, girl, is it true that BTS is buy their own records back in the day? Girl, don't listen to that shit. I was like, okay. So BTS is coming up. They in a cult. They were with some cult university. I said, girl, they say BTS is in a cult. My sister-in-law's like, what the hell is wrong with you? No, BTS is not in a cult. No, they're not. They didn't buy their own albums. No, no, no. These are all lies. What channel are you watching? I said, I'm watching this channel and this mini Jen. And she was like, that lady, don't listen to none of this. So I was just like, fine, I'm not gonna. So I said, well, I need to know what happened. What is the door and the high? What does that have to do with BTS? Then the stuff came up the shaman. I called my sister-in-law again. I said, girl, she got a shaman on BTS. Girl, what? I was like, wow, why would she get a shaman? I said, where are BTS? Why are they not defending themselves? My sister-in-law was like, girl, they on hiatus. Girl, I was like, what does that mean? Girl, they in the military. I said, why the fuck are BTS in the military? I said, ain't they rich and famous? So my sister-in-law explained to me how this works. And I was dumbfounded that BTS was in the military. I was like, this is too crazy. And I said, I'm just listening to TXT, living my best TXT life. I'm listening to TXT card. I didn't pay attention to BTS. So I wanted to know, what is Hive? What is Adore? What is Big Hit? So I went to explore. So it brought up BTS. How does this all connect with BTS? And I said, oh, okay, so Big Hit is Hive. Well, how did I said, wait a minute. So Big Hit has always been this big company? My sister-in-law was like, no, fool. They didn't used to be this big. They used to be a small company. Don't you know anything? I said, no, I don't know nothing. She's like, girl, stop asking me these questions and go find it. Go dig for yourself. You need to go do some research. I'm tired of answering all these questions. I have this every day. I'm like, what about this? What about this? She's like, these are dumb questions. I said, oh, come on. She's like, girl, that's all you talk about is now is mini Jen. And I said, is really high really that bad? So I went on an expedition. I said, I'm going to find out. I said, BTS fans are called Army and everybody say they crazy. Girl, she like, stop listening to these people. So I said, I'm going to find out on my own. Everybody say Army crazy. I said, I don't know if I'm believing Army crazy. So I went on a exploration to figure out who is BTS, what is Hive, what is Mini Jin, damn it, what was a shaman? I didn't know any of these things. So I went on an expedition. And so I said, you know what? I'm going to do a video about BTS Army. Then I went online and I was like, where are the videos about Army at? I said, you know what? There's no videos about Army. I want to know about this fandom that goes crazy over BTS. So I said, I'm going to research and I'm going to do a video about Army. So I researched and I did a video about Army and my video blew up. The aunties and the BTS fans were like fighting over my video. And then the BTS fans started to spread my video. And people came to my channel, they started subscribing. Like overnight, I got like 100 subscribers. I was like, all over BTS. So I said, I got to do some more research. I did a lot of research. And then I remembered, oh, Suga. I do like Suga from BTS. I told my sister-in-law, I said, hey, girl. She's like, what now? I said, Suga's with BTS, right? She's like, yes, yes, yes. Because that's her favorite. And JK. And I said, then I heard JK. I said, JK. I said, who's Jungkook? Jungkook. I'm in the store. So while I'm researching, I'm in the store and I hear, standing next to you. And I hear it again. I said, who is this person? I said, I love this song. I said, this is Usher, is this Chris Brown? I'm over here, standing next to you. I'm at Walmart, standing next to you. My kids are like, oh yeah, this song is everywhere. They didn't know. I said, do you know who this is, kids? They're like, I don't know. They didn't know who it was. They don't listen to that kind of music. Girl, I was standing next to you. 2024, I'm like, standing next to you. So I look up, I was like, standing next to you. And then I see Jungkook name keep popping up. And I said, why does this Korean guy keep pulling up? Because I was assured that standing next to you was American person, was some black dude. And then I said, girl, why does this Jungkook person keep coming up with standing next to you? And my sister-in-law once again is like, nah, fool. It's Jungkook. I said, what? She said, Jungkook sing that song. Stop bothering me. I said, but what is a Jungkook? Who? He's part of BTS. Good God. I'm like, but I didn't know who he was. And I'm like, but he did a song with Usher. And then she's like, go look up the video. I look up the video. And I was like, I said, oh my God. So I look up Jungkook and I bring up all these Weverse videos of him sleeping on Weverse, folding his drawers. And I started to kind of fall in love with Jungkook. And then I remember Suga. I said, Suga, that's right. My sister-in-law went to the concert at D-Day and we couldn't go. And then I was like, oh, that's right. I like Suga. So I started looking up things about Suga. And I went and watched D-Day. So I started researching Mini Jin, Suga, D-Day, Rise of Bantan. Rise of Bantan came. I went back and I was like, I need to go listen to their music. I started listening to all their music from the beginning. Next thing you know, by the time June of 2024 came, I was in Army. I was desperately falling in love with Sugar. Everything was good. I was like, I am baby Army. I'm here, Army. I'm here to learn everything about my bias. So I go on vacation, everything was good. July comes, everything was good. I was just gonna be a casual BTS fan. I'm learning everything about my bias. I was like, I want to know everything about Sugar, everything. Oh, Sugar. Oh, you're so great. Bam, August 6th hit. Next thing you know, my sister-in-law calls me. Girl, wake up. I said, what? Girl, get out of bed. I said, what? Girl, Sugar. I said, what? Sugar, what happened? He dead? What? Girl, Sugar was drinking, driving. Da da da. I said, girl, you lying. I get up, turn my TV on, look at my phone. I'm reading all this stuff. I said, oh my God. I said, I thought it was going to blow over. So here I am, baby Army with a bias. And my bias gets in trouble. All of a sudden, by August the 10th, my bias disappears. Do you? Let me sit up. My bias has been MIA just as I was BTS Army. My bias has disappeared. So do y'all not understand? I have not had any time with my bias. I have not had everything that I looked up from August to December. Every time I looked up any interview or anything about Sugar, all the scooter shit would come up. Everything about the scooter. I fell hard. Yes, I fell hard and I fell fast. I was all like, ooh, Sugar. Ooh, Min Yoongi. Oh, yeah. I went out and bought stuffed animals. I went out and bought Funko Pops. I am like, BTS, yes, I got my army bomb over here. I was ready to just ride off into the sunset with Min Yoongi. And then, bam, the shit happened with the scooter. And then by the middle of August, I'm sitting here like, but I didn't get a chance to get on Weverse and talk and look up my body. I have not had a chance to really enjoy being a Sugar fan and being my bias like everybody else has. I watch all these JK fans and these Jimin fans. And Jimin came out with an album, and all the Jimin fans are like, "Ooh, Jimin, ooh, once you Jimin, you don't Jim out." And then RM is posting things. He's posting whole like philosophy, and they're posting pictures of them in the military looking cute. And then Jin comes out, and then J Hope comes out, and all the J Hope and the Jin fans are like, "Yay!" And then all the V fans and V comes out with a song, and they're like, "Yay!" And then V gets on Weverse. While all of this shit is happening, your girl is salty as hell. Yeah, I'm salty because I'm like, "Yay!" Jimin came, said hi to y'all. Then Jungkook did a video on Weverse in December, and he's like, "Hey, everybody," and I'm like, "Oh, it's Jungkook, yay, yeah, yeah, all right, yay!" And then some other stands will come on my channel and be like, oh my God, did you see the Weverse? Did you see he posted some pictures? V posted some pictures, and he's all ripped, and V's dancing, and V's up there hip hop dancing. V, oh my God, V, oh my God, Jungkook, you see Jungkook? Yeah, I saw it. Yeah. Let me make a YouTube short. Yep, Jimin tearing up the charts. Yep. Jimin, Park Jimin. Yep. Oh, look, J-Hope's going on tour. Oh, wonderful. Oh my God, Jin. Jin got an album, Jin. Here I am over here just like counting down to New Year's, thinking I'm going to hear something from Sugar. Countdown. Nothing here. Christmas go by, nothing. New Year's go by, nothing. Lunar New Year, nothing. All the other members are posting things, and I'm like, surely for his birthday, he's got to say something to us. And I'm all excited. I'm looking at my phone every 5 seconds. I'm spitting out Yoongi videos like it's crazy because, you know, I'm baking cakes. I'm decorating. I'm doing all the things that I need. I'm decorating for Sugar. I'm baking cakes. I'm making shorts. I did a whole explainer video and I'm releasing. I'm doing all the things, just thinking that Sugar, yep. And then here come lame ass Hive, release some lame ass pictures, some old ass pictures. And I'm supposed to be like, I'm like, yay. Hive with their photoshopped ass pictures. All right, bet that. I'm like, that's cool. That's cool though, y'all. That's cool. All right. And then the next day, here come Jimin and JK talking about it's cold. It's cold, but it's getting better. And I'm like, is it getting better? Is it getting better? I'm just sitting here waiting to hear from my bias and to enjoy my bias. That's what I'm waiting. That's why I'm a little salty. So now y'all know. You fell for the quiet one unless he's on stage. I like the quiet ones. I really do. I'm a quiet one. Y'all know, like in real life, I tell you all the time, I'm really shy and introverted in real life. But when I get in front of the camera, or if I got to get on stage, then I'm very talkative and dynamic. I like the savage ones. I like my man quiet, passive aggressive, a little bit of savage. I like my man a little bit. I like people who get to the point kind of people. I like RM too. RM's real smart. RM got that big brain that I like. But to be baby army in a baby Yoongi in a baby Yoongi stand is real rough for like y'all have been fans for a long time. Y'all have had your biases now and in the past. And people I talked to other Sugar fans. I was like, but y'all have had Sugar for years. So y'all can like go on Weverse and watch his Instagrams and people are like, oh, here's the Sugar Weverse. I go back and watch all of the Sugar Weverses and when he was on Weverse and how awkward and quiet and cute and flirty he was. And I was like, well, damn, like must have been nice. Must have been nice during that time because I wasn't there. So here I was like embarking on my new journey with BTS and then to have this scooter incident and then Sugar just go hide. Yeah, I feel a little bit I'm in my feelings about that a little bit. Cause like I expected Sugar not to be like, he's in the military, not to be releasing music or anything like that, but I expect him to be doing something, you know. Hello, Jose Victor Bang Tong Boys BTS. Oh Lord. That was before it was before Weverse. Oh yeah, the live when they would do the V lives. Before, yeah. Like I just like if like y'all have had years, some of y'all to have you guys have biases that are in the military that actually post shit. I'm a little envious. I envy y'all. Like like every time I see the BTS Weavers thing, and then I'm like, oh, it's JK. Because JK posts a lot, which brings me to my last topic. Now I don't know where you guys are all at with certain things. Okay, there are people who actually, if you don't know about it, read BTS tarot. I'm not into BTS tarot. I've looked up not many, but a few people who do BTS tarot cards or whatever. And it's really for entertainment purposes. Y'all don't take this seriously. It's entertainment purposes. I've listened to some and some I'm just like, okay, no. Then some other ones I'm like, well, that's kind of plausible. But, sorry, I'm looking at NBC's thing. Anyway, so I've looked at various tarot and they just it's popped up in my feed. So there is one. Now I've listened to many of them and I think it's all entertainment purposes and hogwash. But there is one lady that I'm just like, eh. Like at first I was like, yeah, whatever. But then after I watched her videos, I'm like, I'm intrigued. Let's put it that way. There's a lady called BTS Tarot. She's from England. Her name is Edie. I'm intrigued, right? Because some of the stuff rings true culturally, okay? Because I know Korean culture. A lot of my problem with a lot of these tarot readers is the things that they say don't vibe with Korean culture. Like there's things that I'm just like, okay, no. Not saying that I don't know BTS personally, but there are certain things that they say or talk about that I'll be like, I can't see a Korean man doing or Korean person behaving or thinking in certain ways. And I know BTS are in the music industry, but still, they're still Korean. So a lot of the things that people say, I'm like, they're putting their own feelings and emotions in it, in the tarot. But BTS tarot, like some of the stuff that she says does ring true. And some of the stuff that she said, I can't really get into some of the stuff that she said that I know is true. Or I've heard from people that is true. And I can't really elaborate more into that. I don't know BTS personally, but like I said before, I do know somebody that works not at High or Big Hit, but I do know somebody who works in the industry. So some of the stuff that she has said, I'm just like, kind of perked my ears up. There was one video in particular that she did of RM that kind of like had me like, wait a minute, like how is she? I was like, okay. So I was like, there's a few videos that maybe. But then she did a video recently that y'all need to go watch. Please go watch BTS Taeil. Which BTS member would be open to the idea of dating one of their fans? Now, this is a quirky video. J-Hope is your bias. You said all of your ults. All of them. You OT7. So BTS Taeil did a video talking about which BTS member. Now, before she did the video, I was like, okay, let me figure out which ones. There's two that she did a tarot reading, and it was the two that I figured. So who would be most likely to date a fan? The first time I saw the title, I said, Sugar, I don't know. I could see him being open to it, but not really. Jin, I could see hell no. Jimin, I couldn't see Jimin. RM, I think RM would be too scared. It would be too much for him to think about. But she said J-Hope. And I said, really? And I said, I could kind of see that. But the number one who would be not just down for it, but actually is excited about it, is Jungkook. She did a tarot reading. I could take this with a grain of salt. That out of everybody, J-Hope and Jungkook, she did the reading, would be the most intrigued about dating an army. About they think it's something taboo, but then also kind of like exciting at the same time. That it's very intriguing to them. That is something that they thought about maybe once or twice, but that it has popped in their head once or twice. And then Jungkook really would be down with it. That he thought it was kind of like a turn on for him to be with. Child, this video had me rolling. Because out of everybody, I said, who would be? I said, watch it be Jungkook. Jungkook would be the first person to be like, yeah, I won't be with it. And then V, she said V would hook up with a fan. That he would hook up with a foreigner. That V is really intrigued by foreign women. And let me tell you, I could see that V being really intrigued by foreign women. I could see V maybe eventually dating a foreign woman. Eventually. Like maybe. I think I could see V getting out of Korea and living somewhere out of Korea and being surrounded by foreigners. I don't know a lot about V. He's not my bias. But he gives off that very like cosmopolitan, very international kind of vibe. V gives off a very curious vibe, that he's curious about other cultures and other. That's the vibe I get from him watching a lot of his videos and interviews. First of all, I think V is kind of a weirdo. I'm sorry, y'all. And I mean that in the best way possible. I can never pinpoint Kim Taeyoung. You know, he might get with the French woman. I can see V being with a myriad of foreign women. Like, I could see his curiosity being piqued. Like, that, I don't know if he may marry one, but I could see V going somewhere and just living somewhere and being surrounded by foreigners. Like, I could see, and then him eventually getting with a foreigner, you know, in an intimate kind of way. Oh, V can't because he's firstborn. Oh, I think, I think, I think V's family would be happy with him being with somebody. Period. I think that they would get over that real quick. I think V has enough money and enough status to where he could be with anybody he wanted. His family be like, well, okay. But I don't think I just give a vibe to V that if BTS wasn't BTS, like if they would ever disband, could see V having a house in Korea and then a house somewhere else. V gives off this very like I said, to me, V is such a weirdo. He just gives off this weirdo vibe. I can't pinpoint V. I don't know why. I can understand why the fans like him. He's a gorgeous, gorgeous guy. He's very charming, very gorgeous. But I just like his personality is just kind of like, I'm like, really, V? V is just weird. Like he's kind of a weirdo to me. I don't understand about his personality. It's weird. I can pinpoint all of them down. Like Jen, I've learned to respect Jen's personality. Jen's a personality that if you watch carefully and read between the lines, Jen is something else. Like Jen is positive and funny and all of that. But then there's things that Jen says that is a savageness to Jen. Like he'll say it in a joking way and he's so cute with it. But then deep down inside, you're like, if you really would deal with Jen, like he seems a bit Jen seems a bit knuck if you buck. Like Jen seems like the type of dude that would be very defensive, that he would stand up for people. Jen seems a bit more outspoken than I think people give him credit for. But I'm like, Jen, I see you. Like I see the things that he says and he acts, especially like you do backstage and behind the scenes. Then you really get to see the facade of Jen drop. And Jen is giggly and personable and positive. But every once in a while, there's like a something in his eyes that's a little bit like, I saw Jen, you something else. Like you'd be the type of person that would cuss a motherfucker out. Like Jen would be the type of dude that would be like, look, MFR. Like he would be the type of dude that would really stand up and stick up for people. Jen ain't no punk. He ain't no pushover. I've said this before. Jen does not like I thought Jen was just like all like a little kid. But I'm like, if you really listen to what he says, the way he says it is so charming and funny. Deep underneath all that, Jen strikes me as kind of shy and introverted, but then he also seems like a very person that sticks up for himself. He wouldn't let nobody run over him like at all. And I appreciate that about Jim. I find that low key attractive. That's attractive. Like him and Sugar seem like the two that would in RM have a lot of like agency about themselves, like confidence. Like you're not gonna do this and do that, and I'm not gonna go along with it. Um, they don't. Jen doesn't strike me. People think Jen's a people pleaser, and I said I don't think Jen is at all. I don't think Jen is a people pleaser. Jimin and Jungkook strike me as more people pleasers, but I or J Hope. But I don't Jen. Jen is nuck if you buck. Jen, I appreciate that about Jen. I said, oh Jen. I said, Jen. I said I read between the lines. I see him in that way. Like Jen is a very selfish. Like he's shy, but then that shyness get sometimes I think he ain't got it to do that day. Like I think Jen kind of gives like you can look at his eyes as like there's a little savageness to him. That's you know that's why he uses pink. He's not gonna let others. Yeah, I think Jen is a positive person. I think he is very like go with. I think Jen is a very positive person, but I don't think Jen is a very go with the flow kind of person. I think Jen is positive. He doesn't let things get him down. I think Jen it loves being part of BTS. I think Jen likes being famous. He likes being part of BTS. He loves the other members of BTS. He likes to be around them. But I think that Jen is not a pushover. I don't think Jen is like this person that you just kind of dismiss very easily. I think he'd be like, hold up, wait a minute, what? Like he the type of person that don't push it. He like don't take his kindness for weakness. And I don't think Jen particularly is a very kind person. I just think he has a good personality. But I think push come to shove when it comes down to business, Jen is about business. Just like J Hope. But J Hope is different than Jen. Why Jen kind of, I hate to say it, kind of puts on a facade. I think J Hope is genuinely really a nice person. Like he's really a self-assured. But I think Jen kind of puts on a facade. And so when I start watching BTS Tarot, like she kind of peeped that. Like that's what drew me into her because one of her readings are about each one of the members. And then she's like saying that Jen kind of puts on a facade, like a persona for everybody else. But then like behind closed doors, he may not necessarily be really like that. That he kind of puts on, he likes to entertain. That Jen likes to act and he likes to entertain. And that sometimes what you see on Run BTS and what you see in these interviews, that Jen likes to be goofy and giggly and to keep everything light. But then behind closed doors, she said that Jen may be a little bit more different than what people kind of expected. I said, yeah, I think Jen sometimes, I see through it, puts on a facade like of being a certain way or doing silly things or saying certain things. And you can tell sometimes by the way the BTS members kind of react to him or they'll say things, they be like, oh God, like here we go again. That Jen is kind of like saying things to be funny, and it is not real. But J-Hope, when J-Hope laughs and giggles, I think it's real. It's genuine. Because I think J-Hope's personality is a bit more like a people pleaser. I think he likes to be outgoing, make people feel comfortable. Jen has mentioned that he is self-deprecating and he wants to make a joke of it. That's why he hides behind, yeah, even though he doesn't believe it himself. I agree. Like that whole worldwide handsome and all that kind of stuff. I think that behind all of that, that's a facade. I think that he really may not really believe all of that all the time. I think Jen is a bit more, and I think Jen's a bit more sensitive than people give him credit for. I think behind closed doors, Jen's a bit more introverted and a bit more sensitive. But I think that when he's out in the public, he feels the need to be this larger than life. Like he puts on this kind of persona and act, and I see through it. Like I'm really good at judge, like looking at people and seeing them. Um, like I said, when they did the BTS tarot, I figured that Jungkook would be the first person that would get with her. I can see that. Like I can see Jungkook just being like, "Well, they know me anyway." I can see Jungkook being like, "I love Army. Army loves me. If I get with a fan, they already know me anyway. They probably know more about me than I know about myself." They were saying the BTS Tarot was saying in the reading that she thought that Jungkook thought it would be easier to be with a fan than to be with somebody in the industry. That she did that the card said that at that particular moment when she did the cards, she said, yeah, his mind may change and things may change, but that Jungkook thought in his mind, first of all, it was exciting, is an exciting thought for him, and then he thought it would be easier to be with somebody who was a fan than to be with a regular, than somebody who didn't know, that they feel like his fans know him a lot. And that Jungkook is very open to the idea of being more revealing to his fans. And that he's had to hold back a lot because he realized he doesn't, other BTS members may not like it, the company may not like it. But BTS Terror was saying if Jungkook was out there as a solo artist, he would be much more involved. That Jungkook really loves his fans. Like he really loves the idea of having lots of fans. He likes sharing and being candid with them. Bye, Mercy. Bye bye. JK seems the most rebellious. Yeah. BTS Tarot Lady, she said that too. That JK is the most one that wants to buck the system, that he gives pushback, and that he's very sensitive. She's saying that JK is, and I picked him on it too, that he's very, very sensitive about certain things, about like his self-esteem and his and how he feels about himself, that he doesn't like people talking down to him or belittling him. He gets real sensitive about that. And all of that kind of makes sense knowing the background of the things that little bit that I know of. That makes a lot of sense. He's very sensitive. And he can get introverted and moody sometimes, and he's trying to figure it out. Korea is a very bit repressive. Yeah, it is. But they said that JK is very. She said that JK and V are the most unconventional ones of BTS. That they are very unconventional and forward thinking. That Jungkook is very into learning about different cultures and experiences, and V too. That they both share that together. That they're really curious about the world around them and how other people live. That they are very curious about that. They got edible paint because they knew he would taste it. He did taste the paint. I've had edible paint before, and edible paint is not good. Yeah, I've had it. I didn't like it. I didn't like it. Is it? Oh, he said, I've never seen I'm Still. He said he didn't want to be seen as a joke. Yeah, and that he's a perfectionist. But yeah, she was saying, BTS Tarot was saying, even before I'm Still came out, that JK was she said she felt he was a very sensitive person. That he doesn't like people making fun of him or saying bad things about him. He's very like sensitive about that. It affects his self-esteem greatly. And that he doesn't like people talking down to him and stuff like that, or people thinking that he's a child. She was saying in the BTS Tarot that Jungkook's he gets a little annoyed because a lot of the older members still refer to him and treat him like he's a little kid sometimes. But that's just Korean, kind of like Korean culture. But I could see them being around for it's just like having a little brother or sister. I don't have a little brother or sister, but I can imagine I've heard that when you have a little brother or sister, even though you guys are both adults, you still consider that person your little brother or sister. Even though you guys may be in your 40s or 50s, that's still your little brother or sister. And on top of that, that's culture. Yeah, it's culture. But they said that JK kind of gets in his craw about that. He gets a little irritated that they sometimes talk to him and treat him like he's a child, and he's not. He's a grown man. But that's cultural, and that's just growing up. Like I said, even though they're not brothers that way, but they are brothers. They practically raised Jungkook, and so to them, no matter how old he gets, he's always going to be like that little brother to them. But he doesn't like it. Yeah, a lot of armies do treat him like he's 14. My sister-in-law, she likes Jungkook, she likes his music, but she still sees him as like when he was a little kid. I said, girl, I've said it before, Jungkook is a whole man to me. Jungkook was talking about Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Not if not, I'm be effing you right. I said Jungkook is a grown man to me. I've seen him pre-debut and I've seen when he was younger, and that's fine. But to me, I can disconnect from Jungkook. What? I can disconnect from Jungkook talking about everybody say no. I can disconnect from that and the Jungkook talking about, if you want it, talking about slow motion. I can disconnect from that. I don't have no, I don't feel no type of way. I don't feel no type of way. I don't get hung up on that. He's not 15, 16-year-old trainee Jungkook. He a grown man. He's a grown man with tattoos and piercings and all that. He's a grown man. I don't see him as a little kid. I know some people want to see him as a little kid. I don't. That's a grown man. It's a grown ass man. Oh, yeah, y'all are the same age. I'm not. But to me, Jungkook is a grown man. Now, I don't. Jungkook is a good looking guy. Don't get me wrong, but I don't see him in like in that light, like hey dad, like hey Opa. He ain't hey Opa to me. Jungkook's a very attractive guy, charismatic, a bit sensitive for my taste. Um, Jungkook kind of seems a little bit childish, like in certain things, but it just takes time. I don't know. He's in the military. When people go into the military, they really mature. So he might be mature, but he seems a little like I haven't seen I'm Still, but I have to see it. But he seems like a little, and that just comes from inexperience. And I don't mean like dating or sexual, but maybe that too. But just inexperience in life. JK's led a very sheltered life. So for him to be in industry this long, like I said, I just feel like he wants to get out and see the world and do things on his own and, you know, not have them worry about like I think he just wants to find himself. Like RM, I think RM is on a journey to find himself as well. And I think that JK and RM both are like on this journey to figure out who they are and what they really want to do and who they really want to be and all of that. Oh, you would like to hear my intake after I do? I am gonna watch Is it on Disney Channel? Where can I buy it? Because I'll watch it because I'm interested to see. Because yeah, he got all the piercing tattoos because he wanted to be, he going through his little rebellious period. That's what I've heard. But I like it. He will always be our little baby. Is that what they say? He's 27. Oh, he did. He even addressed the issue. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I didn't know he addressed it. He ain't no baby to me. JK is not a baby to me. He's a grown, fine, attractive, very talented person. So yeah, BTS Taro has also said that like the members feel like out of all of them that Jungkook has the most potential to like really take it to the next level. That all of them know it and all of them feel it. The military kind of put a wrench in all that. You know what I'm saying? Like it stymied the potential. Because if Jungkook was able to go on tour with Golden and he was able to do dates, I have no doubt that Jungkook would have sold out. I have no doubt. If Jimin and Jungkook weren't in the military, they would be the biggest damn thing right now. If they were able to do promotions and do a tour, and Jimin has just broken every damn record everywhere. Jimin has gotten so many awards. Jimin is sitting in the military right now, just racking up awards and breaking records. If they weren't in the military and they would have came out with their album, they would have tore it up. Jungkook would have been on. It would have been crazy. He would have been so big. I mean, yeah, they still can get it done. I have every faith. You saw the mandatory military killed his emotions. Oh, I hope not. He talking about he was like he knew things. He was like he knows things that he's not meant to know. Yeah, he's not a kid anymore. He's a grown man. But I just think that there's so much. I think a lot of them feel, and I agree with BTS Taro that there's a lot of potential there. There's a lot. I just feel like there's a lot of potential. That JK out of all of them, and I like I said, and I love Suga, and I think Suga is very talented. But I think that JK is the total package. I've said it before. He has the looks, the skills, the talent, the singing, the dancing, the professionalism, the experience in the business. I think JK is the total package. Like he could really truly transcend just being a K-pop star, which I don't understand how Golden it will. Let me say it again for the people in the back. I never understood how Golden is a K-pop album when Golden was in English. But I digress. That's neither here nor there. But I won't get on that soapbox again. I was like, how is this a Korean? How's it? Okay, all right. Jungkook had the best album to me of that year. Jungkook had, if not the top five. I don't fight me at me. Do whatever you got to do. But he had one of the best albums. I mean, best album. Not just because Army supported him. Not just because. No, I listened to all of Golden before I was Army, and I listened to all of it, and I was amazed. I was like, this album should be huge. I was like, this is Jungkook. All of the songs was stuff, but I mean, again, this is my kind of music. I like R&B. I like pop R&B. All of the album was fire. Golden Machine was the Golden from the Golden Machine was fire, and Jungkook deserved. I mean, if he wasn't in the military, he would have been winning everything and on top of all the charts. But he has time to do it. I mean, he's young. He has plenty of time to come out with other albums and do it. You know. But he's a born singer. He's a performer. Um, JK has diehard fans. I mean, he connects with the fans really well. Um, like to me, he's like a studios like dream. Like they would die to have somebody like JK in America. There's nobody in America like JK. Y'all can debate, but I don't think anyone in America is like JK. I just don't see it. You know, to me, he's very unique, very, very, very unique. And the BTS fandom, of course, is amazing because they support the hell out of their groups. You know, the hell out of their groups. And I see the power army. That's why they don't like army. They hate us so bad. But but I just see like him and Jimin and V. V could be so much more, but V, I don't know if V. I think V wants to create music, but I think V wants to create music on his own terms. Like I think V wants to do his own damn thing. I don't think V wants to be all out there like Jungkook and Jimin want to be all out there. They want to be out there. Sugar wants to be out there. I don't know if Sugar wants to be out there anymore now. Did, but I don't think I don't know if Sugar wants to be out there anymore. RM wants to do his music and explore his craft and be as talented as he is. Sugar, I feel like wants to produce and compose and probably do more behind the scenes than be all out there. I think J Hope is a born performer, and J Hope wants to explore his musicality and do different things. Um, Jen, I don't know. I think Jen wants to do more things, but I think Jen also would be a good TV presenter and good on TV. But I think Jungkook and Jimin, I think they really want to do the whole thing. They want to be pop sensations. They want to be legends. They want to be, and there's nothing wrong with that. I think they want to be a part of BTS, but I think that they are like, to them, the future is solo. So I tell people, I tell BTS fans all this all the time. Like, even I realize that all good things come to an end. That BTS, as they get older, that they will come together always. I think they'll always be brothers. They always come together. But we need to come to the realization that they may be on different paths, like professionally. Like, some of them may just be like, I'm tired and I just want to go live my life and I want to get married and have babies and, and maybe be behind the scenes, maybe create my own production company, maybe work within Hive and be an executive, maybe create my own brands and my own alcohol. I think, like, some of them have already done that already. And some of them may want to go hide and just, I'm done with it. I just want to live my life and, make money behind the scenes and just be quiet and just be private. And then some of them want to be pop stars. Some of them really, 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 really want to be out there. And then some of them just want to create music in their home studio and put out a single here and there, do a few club appearances or on TV. I think V live in another country and show up at your local jazz club. V gonna be at your local jazz club. He gonna sell the hell out that jazz club. Or I can see Taeyoung maybe buying his own venue in his own club and running his own club where they play, jazz music or eclectic styles of music. I could see Kim Tae-young with several clubs, in different cities, and where they just play, just have a whole mood, or a cafe where they just, a nice little jazz cafe, and it just be a whole mood, And he'll show up every now and then and perform in his little cafe or his club. He'll perform, every once in a while, like once or twice a year. He'll have a benefit or a concert, and it'll benefit charity or whatever the hell. And he'll show up and bring some other performers with him. He'll perform at his little club a little bit. Then he'll go back to being behind the scenes and going to the French Riviera, coming to LA or whatever. And VB out here just living his best weirdo life. But Jungkook, he deserves to soar and to discover what he wants to do in his life. And I think he wants to be a star. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like I said, tell Army, all good things come to an end. BTS can't be doing this 20, 30, 40, 50 years. Like, they'll come together, do a reunion tour, do videos, help each other out. But I don't think that they'll be together like for the next, I give them another 5 to 6 years to where they're just like, okay, enough of this. Like, we're almost 40. Like, shit. We're almost 40 now. Like, we deserve to go live our lives. We'll create music, but just not as often. You know. That's why I said I agree, Kelly. Club V would be so nice. Can y'all imagine Club V would be a whole mood? Club V would be decorated like opulently. It would just be so nice. It would have beautiful art on the walls, beautiful art here and there, and VIP rooms, and like Club V would just be a whole mood, girl. Everybody would be wanting to go there. It'd be a whole. But I do see it, Kelly, that they could go on tour, and then it'd be the last time we would see them all together. And maybe they'd come together, like do a tour like once every 2, 3 years. And I could see them doing that. But I really can't see BTS going on and keep doing albums. I think they're going to come out with a few, like maybe 2 more albums, 2 or 3 more albums. But I can't see BTS like doing this for the next, you know, 15 years. Like, I can't see them 15 years from now, still them like going hard like they do. I think eventually they're going to be like, okay, we need to have a life, life, you know, reunion dates. It's about definitely a whole vibe. I hope it's not the last time we see them. I hope they go on for a while. But I can't wait for them to release information about what they're going to do after the military and their schedule, because their schedule is going to be crazy. I mean, their schedule is going to be crazy. And once again, I had to say with BTS Taro, she didn't feel like Jungkook was being bullied. However, she did feel like he was having some sort of conflict in the military with somebody or somebody's, several people. Hi, hello. So I don't know if it's true. Hello, Miara. But I don't know if it's like I said, I told y'all before, I feel like where there's smoke, there's fire. Because I keep hearing this in Korea. Like I'm asking people in Korea, are you hearing it? I heard things in Korea. Now you can take it with a grain of salt, but there are certain things that I heard from people that have told me that there are whispered, that they were things going around that they even heard in the business. Other people in the business have heard this too. So it's not just armies and K-pop fans. I'm telling y'all right now, other people in the K-pop business have said that they have heard these rumors too. That they don't know whether it's true or not, but they've heard it true too. That he was having some sort of something in the military. That he was not enjoying it. He was not enjoying his time there. So I don't know. Y'all can take it with a grain of salt. But I just but then again, like I said, knowing what I know about the Korean military, knowing three people who were in the Korean military, they did not have a good time. They are like, they did not have a good time. I'm telling you. They told me, I was like, so what? That's why I made the K-pop idol video about like the history of the Korean military and what happens. Cause I went straight to the source. I'm like, I'm going straight to the source. So I'm like, you're in the Korean military, and this person was in the Korean military not that long ago. They're 36. And I said, you were in the Korean military. Tell me your experiences. And I just listened. And he told me, experiences. And I was like, well, what have you heard about idols being in the military? And he got being connected with somebody else who was a little bit younger than him. And this person that actually was in an adjacent unit to somebody who was famous that I won't say. Well, not BTS, but this was somebody like 5 years ago. And he just was telling me the things that he was telling me were not like the things that this particular famous person, well, they're not that famous, but they're in a K-pop group. But the group has since disbanded. But they were saying that, like, it wasn't easy for them. That their privacies were always constantly violated. Like, it was not easy, that the military tries to keep everything very private and under wraps. But there was always, like, them having talks with their superiors about certain things that were complained about by this particular idol. Privacy violations, not bullying, not hazing, but just, and then people fucking with this person. People just saying things about them because they're jealous of that person, and stuff like that. So the two people I talked to that were in the Korean military saying, if you don't have a thick skin, it will be harder for you because people will say things to you, and once they realize that they can get to you, then is when you start kind of experiencing the bullying. But if you go in there with the attitude of, I'm not going to let these people get to me, I'm going to do my 18 months and I'm going to go home and that's it. And then I'm just not going to react. You will do well. But if you get in the military and you react to certain things that people say, especially if you're idle, people will mess with you. And so, did Taemin have a terrible time? Really? I didn't know that. I'm not a Taemin fan. Juan Hosen's different. Yeah, that people were stalking him in the shower. Yeah, G-Dragon has said the same thing. I tell you, in my video, I talked about G-Dragon's experience. How people were drawing pictures of his body parts. How people were, his socks and drawers and stuff would come up missing during laundry because people were stealing them. Taking his picture. Yeah, weird. Yeah. I mean, weird things, that people were going on the internet and like on the dark web and like selling socks and drawers, I guess. That's what I heard. I don't know. I don't know. Allegedly people, that's what I heard. But a lot of idols have not had a good time in the military. And it's something that a lot of them don't talk about because it's kind of considered disrespectful and unpatriotic for them to talk about. But some have said things privately. But they would never come out and like drag the military because it's like a matter of national security almost. So they won't drag their country like that. There's always a sense of duty and patriotism because they are in an active war with North Korea. Like, and then if they do come out and say something, let me tell you another thing. because some people are like, well, why don't the idols say anything? Let me tell y'all something that people don't really realize. If an idol would really come out and write a memoir or say something, that could be used as propaganda for North Korea. I think a lot of people don't realize that either. That's why a lot of people in the military, whether they be idols or not, don't say bad things about the military because North Korea can take that and use that as propaganda. So that's another reason why. Restation, Pyeongtaek, Korea, and I'll tell you the way some people treated the. Oh yeah, Korean augmentation into the United States Army was horrible. Was it really? The Cat USA. They're fixing to have the war games right now. What is it called? The what is it? RAW or RAR? What is it called? In Korea when they have the war games, it starts with an R. What is it? The RK. I forgot the name of it, but I forgot what his name. It's the ROK or something. Anyway, they have war games with the United States, and they're about to have. I don't know if it's about to start or it started, but they're about to have like the war games where they have war games with the United States where they do like drills and stuff. And I kept thinking, I wonder if BTS members going to be a part of that. But yeah, you're right. Ray's Corner tell you, baby. I'm telling you, it is not fun. And they were treated disrespectfully. Really? I see. I have friends. Okay, my thing with Korea, I have friends that are in. I know two people who were stationed in Korea. I know somebody who taught in Korea and spent 3 years in Korea as an English language teacher. So I know some of the people that were on the base in Korea. Now, one of them had all right. They weren't there very long. They had an all right time. Another person was there a little bit longer, like a year, and it was really hit or miss with him about his time. But it just depends on his personality. He has one of these personalities where everybody loves this person, so he had a good time. Yeah, that's what it is. The ROK drills. Yeah, that's what it is that they're having. And I want to do BTS. I have to participate. That they out there doing drills. I'm like, damn, this is the wrong time to be in the military right now. So I thought about that when they were talking about the drills. And there's controversy regarding these drills. I won't get into it, but politically in Korea, there's controversies regarding these drills. These drills are all not like everybody's like, yeah, it's just a drill. No, there are people in Korea who are actively against these drills. I know people who are actively against these drills. That these drills, they consider it very highly offensive. That these drills are like, you know, that North Korea don't like these drills. They hate these damn drills, and some people in Korea don't like the drills either. So that's just that. But that's neither here nor there because people were telling me because I know some people was telling me the kids in the military. I know somebody whose son is in the military right now, and so they were telling me that they don't like the drills. They were just they were very young. Were they so young and shy? At least the last one to serve with the U.S. The boys were so young and shy. They were very young. Like, how young were they? How young we talking about? Like 18, 19? Young, young, young. But yeah, I heard that like uh the drills are controversial. That's what I was told by Koreans. I talk to Koreans every day. I told y'all, I'll tell y'all in another live. Like some of y'all already know that like I talk to I belong to this Korean group, like a Korean language group, and talk to Koreans. But so it's interesting. It's fast. I ask them things all the time and talk to them through Kakao Talk and like ask them like questions and ask them about like cultural issues and stuff like that. They were like 18. Oh, very young. They're babies. That's interesting. But yeah, I didn't know that the drills were controversial until someone told me this the other day. They were like, they have people that like that'll protest the drills. Crazy stuff like that. Maybe they were 20. Oh, they were really young. Young, 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 young kids. Babies. Babies to me. But Anyway, y'all, I've been on here like 18, but sheltered, so they act 13. Oh yeah, I can imagine that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I know some Korean guys that are that young, and they are very sheltered. Like they are very like innocent and sheltered, and I'm just like, don't come to America. They tell me they want to come to America. I said, ooh, no. You, they will get so shocked. Like I know somebody that's from Korea that lives in Canada. He's an exchange student, and it was like such a culture shock for him to go to Canada. I said, for you to come to America, it's going to be a super duper culture shock because I've been to Canada. I know Canada. My company's in Canada. It ain't America. And yeah, there's nothing. I guess nothing wrong with being sheltered, but I'm like, that's fine. But just I'm like, just don't come here. They come here in America, it's a real culture shock here. I know Koreans that come here and to visit and they are like surprised. I said it depends on where you go in America. But when they go to like LA and how fast paced it is, especially Koreans that don't like live in Seoul, that live in like, like when you live in like Seoul, you're like Itaewon and stuff like that, in bigger cities. Even if you come from like, I don't know, Busan and even Busan and Daegu. Even Daegu is a very like industrial kind of town. It's a city, but it's not like it's a big city, but not like that, like a city. Like I know somebody who's from Daegu. He talks about it all the time. He didn't like it there. I said, I don't think Sugar liked it there either in Daegu. They both talk shit about Daegu. They didn't like it there. It's a very like non-factor town. It's kind of, I don't know. I don't know what Daegu reminds me of. Like a small, like a Green Bay, like something like that. Yeah, it depends on what city you visit. But if you're going from like Daegu or one of those small provinces, and then you come to like New York or LA, it's such a culture shock. I love Korea. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love Korea. My sister-in-law is going to Korea without me again. We keep trying to coordinate our Korean trips together, but it's hard. Hello, Carolyn. Good morning. Good morning, Carolyn. It's like, what time is it here? Oh my God, it's like 1 o'clock in the morning here. But Korea is very clean. It's a very clean place. Like a lot of places in America is not very clean. So, but I love Korea. Like my kids want to go now and visit. They want to go. So we're trying to get around this summer. Like I said, my kids' spring break is coming up, and I wanted to go to Korea, but I'm still sick, y'all. I'm still sick. I'm trying, like, I'm getting better. My voice is getting better, but at night I just cough and cough and cough, and this is not good. And so I don't want to go on vacation and be sick. I want to find somewhere to go on vacation. Y'all see it on my channel. I'll post videos if I go on vacation somewhere, y'all. Y'all see my videos. I am trying to take my vitamin D and vitamin C. I've been watching all those sugar videos. I'm trying to get my vitamin August D. Let me stop. I'm corny. Girl, yes, I'll be over here laughing. But it's about time for me to start going to bed. I have work in the morning, y'all. I just thought I'd come on. I'm surprised that people came. Because again, YouTube been doing me dirty. I've been taking zinc too. Yes, girl. My immune system is horrible. I have a whole history of like respiratory issues. When I was a baby, I had RSV, if you know what I mean. I had pneumonia. I've had pneumonia like 5 times. This time they think like I possibly have pneumonia or whatever. So it's just a fatigue for me. Like I can take coughing at night and all of that, and I'm not coughing a lot, but it's just a fatigue. It's like I'm tired. I'm used to working out 4 or 5 days a week. I'm used to going a lot, doing a lot, cleaning my house, doing things. And it's just like I just get fatigued really quickly. And so I try not to overdo it. I'm trying to get back into the gym tomorrow, but it's just a fatigue for me. So like today I was cleaning my house and I feel dizzy. I feel tired. I just, and that's not me. I'm always going, 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 doing things. I have a lot of energy. But I just, the past 3 weeks I've been like really just like laying in the bed, not eating, not drinking, not eating, not I barely eat, which I guess is a good thing. But you know, not much love to thank you. I'm doing it. But I just lay in the bed and I really just edit videos. But tomorrow I'm gonna try to go to the gym. And then I've been working, I work, like I tell you, I work from home. So I just lay in the bed, work from home, edit my videos, create videos, look at my Weaver stuff. And then, it's been good weather here, like in the 60s and 70s here. So I haven't even had a chance to really even like leave the house a lot. I've tried to do a few walks out, but then I get really tired after like 20, 30 minutes. I'm used to going out and walking for like 2 hours. So I noticed that, within 30, 40 minutes, I get fatigued. So I'm trying to get there and trying to get better. But I'm going to do another live stream. I don't know what we're going to talk about, but I'll probably do another live stream in a couple days. Yeah, I got to flush it. I've been drinking water, orange juice, everything. Tell me don't rush. Yeah, I'm trying not to rush it. But, my kids about to go on spring break. So they're like, Mom, where are we going? And I'm like, nowhere. Have you heard about the bird flu? Yes, a lot about the bird flu. I'll be watching every kind of flu because I'm very susceptible to sickness, and I think my son was coughing. Like I hope I didn't get my sickness to him. But it's been 3 weeks. They really say I'm not really that contagious anymore, but then you never can tell. But my son started coughing, and I was like, Lord, I don't want him to get him sick. I really don't, y'all. I don't need my son to get sick or my daughter to get sick. But they have better immune systems than I do. My immune system is really bad. But I'm working on it. I'm trying to get better. But I was actually able to do a live stream. My last live stream, you look at it, it was only like 50 minutes. Like I started coughing like halfway through it. Like I started coughing. But I appreciate everybody being here. I got some more things to talk about, and I'm gonna write them down in a list and things to talk about. And there's things that pop up in the news that we may need to discuss. But like I said, I do a live stream every week. Make sure y'all like, share, subscribe to my channel. I post videos every day, more like 3 and 4 times a day. My long form videos, I used to do a one long form video every 2, 3 weeks. Now I try to do a video a week. I have my sugar video tomorrow. I have another video where I'm doing not BTS, but K-pop producers. I have a sugar fanfic video that I've been working on that I keep putting off. What else do I have? I have a video talking about the fandom names, all the weird fandom names that me and my daughter giggle about. We find it amusing. All the fandom names for K-pop groups that are weird. I have a video coming about that. I have a lot of videos, a lot of video ideas and writing them and editing them and things like that. So, y'all stay tuned. You need that video. Which video? Which video? Which video do you need, Moonlight? Wait a minute. Which video do you need? Which video you talking about? You need the video with the weirdo K-pop group names? There's so many. There are so many. I've been wanting to do this video for a long time about the weirdo K-pop names. Like the fandom names is hilarious. Like there's so many fandoms that I'll be like, that's their name? Like I had no idea. It's gonna be a hilarious video. It's gonna be funny when I do it. It's gonna be funny. But yeah, I got my Yugi video come out. I did my thumbnail. I was like half asleep with one eye open creating that thumbnail from that video. And then even my sister-in-law, she's like, man, that's a really nice thumbnail. I said, girl, I was half asleep and my stomach was coughing up a storm. While I'm just like, yeah, that thumbnail look all right. I was like, yeah, I'll do it. Let me edit a thumbnail real quick. I was like, girl, I got social media. I am on Blue Sky. I'm Yoongi's kitty on Blue Sky. I have all my links in my about section on my channel for my info. But on Blue Sky, I'm on Blue Sky. I'm on Weverse as Nomadic Kitty on Weverse. And I'm on Blue Sky. And that's it. Y'all know I hate social media with a, well, some of y'all don't know, y'all are new. But I hate social media with a passion. I hate Twitter X. I've never had a Twitter account. I had an Instagram account when I used to have businesses. I used to have my own business, online businesses, and I use my Instagram for that, and that's it. So the only thing I ever post, if you go to my Instagram account, I haven't posted in over a year, but that's when I had my businesses, and I posted stuff just to advertise my business. So I got YouTube, I got Blue Sky, and I got Weavers. That's the only thing I post on. And on Blue Sky, I just post K-pop stuff, and I post really to advertise for my channel. That's it. I hate social media. What a passion. Facebook, I have a Facebook account, but it's super secret and super private. It's where I post pictures of my kids because my relatives are all on Facebook. Everybody that I'm friends with on Facebook is all relatives. I don't socialize like that with randos on my Facebook. So my Facebook is my real name. It's super secret. There are only like 3 people who are Facebook friends with me that are on like YouTubers. But that's because I like know them. And then like I know their real names, like I know their families, like we've talked on the phone. And so um Facebook is like where you really know the real me. Like my kids, where I work, all that shit is posted on Facebook. And it's super private, it's super secret. So nobody knows my YouTube except for it's like I really have to trust you and like you to be on my YouTube. To be on my Facebook, not my YouTube. Yeah. 4 hours. 4 hours I've done. You don't do, yeah, you look for me, I'm Nomadic Kitty. And then I'm Nomadic Kitty like in a lot of groups. Like I literally belong to like 10 different groups. I follow like 17, Dear Alice, BTS, Blackpink. Like I follow TXT. TXT is my backup group. TXT, the reason why I like K-pop is because of TXT. I was drug along to a TXT concert in 2022, and I was so impressed by that concert, I became a MOA. I never liked K-pop, hated K-pop. I went home that night after the concert and pulled up every TXT song and looked up every damn K-pop group I could find because I was obsessed with K-pop all because of TXT because their concert was so good and it was like not what I expected. And their music was not what I expected. And I fell in love with TXT. And they were my gateway to BTS too. But TXT is my K-pop first love. They were my first group, my group that I follow them. I go hard for them. I'm not really active like I am with BTS, but I love TX. I defend TXT all the way. I always put a short or something. I try to throw them some love on my channel because I like TXT. But I still represent BTS all day, every day. Because BTS has the best fandom on the planet. I don't care about the fucking Swifties or the Beehive. No offense to them. No offense to the Swifties or the Beehives or whatever the hell else. Who else? The stage, y'all cool. Blinks, y'all cool with me. The VIPs for Big Bang, y'all cool with me. But the fans that go the hardest and support my channels the most is the BTS fans. They go hard. BTS fans, when I made my BTS video in July, they went hard. They went in the comment. You go back and read that comment section. They was going hard in the comment section. I said, my God, today, BTS fans, and they've always gone hard on my channel. They always show up and watch my videos. They watch my shorts. They come and comment. There are people on my channel that come to my channel that have been here since that BTS video that have been my day ones. They've been here all along. They subscribed. Once I put that BTS Army video out, there are people who come on my channel all the time since then. And they have been loyal. BTS Army is a loyal fandom. Like once you rock with BTS and they see that you true army here. Cause I've done unboxing videos. Y'all look at y'all see my unboxing videos. True army here. And I'm about to do another, that reminds me. I got a whole thing of new merchandise that I ordered that I've been too sick to even open, y'all. I've been too sick to open it. But I'm gonna get around to it tomorrow and then post a video. I'm gonna do a video of me unboxing this merchandise I bought. And it is literally sitting over here, staring at me. Just staring at me like, girl, why ain't you opened me yet? Because I was like, I'm not gonna open it until I do a unboxing. So it's been sitting here for 2 weeks. You know, Oh wow, I love y'all too. You like Ann Team? I have to get into them. People keep telling me about them. I'm gonna look them up. I like Card. Card is a good group, and Card is my other group too that I love. Card just came to Dallas, but of course I'm thank God I didn't buy tickets because I wouldn't have been able to go anyway because I'm sick. But I love all you guys. You guys supported me and brought and like I said, I gain about I don't know 100 200 subscribers like a month. Like um I haven't checked my analytics lately. I have to check my analytics. I'll get there one day. I need to check my numbers. I haven't checked, but I appreciate everybody. But I'm finna go. Um, the Rose need more. I love the Rose. I love the Rose. I absolutely fell in love with. I fell in love with the Rose because of Sugar. When they did that song, was that song Snooze? I fell in love with that song. First of all, I fell in love with that video. Sugar was looking too good in that video. Lord have mercy. And I was like, who is this guy singing with Sugar? And then that's why I was like, who is that? And it was I was like, oh, it's the lead singer of Rose. I was like, what's that? And that's how I found him. But yeah, I'm finna get some rest. I'm finna go watch my The Rise of Bangtan. I'm finna turn it on and I'm finna go to sleep. Um, and then I'll let y'all know what goes on with the concert. Again, there are plenty of concerts coming, and I'm trying to get people to come. Like I'm trying to get my kids to come with me. And my kids are like, no, we don't want to come unless you bribe us. And I was like, oh my God. My kids are like, but I'm gonna look it up this week, which concert I'm going to, because I want to go to before Stray Kids in June. I'm going to June. I want to go to another concert. And I don't care which one of my wayward, lazy, which one of these children I have to bring with me, whether it's gonna be my daughter or my son or both. I will get tickets for us and we will go. My daughter, she seems like she's more with it. But I told her, I said, you go to a K-pop concert. I told my daughter, it'll change your whole view of K-pop. K-pop concerts are so fun. If you have not been to a K-pop concert, please, if they come to a city near you, or you can fly, please, it is an experience you will never forget. I've been to 8 K-pop concerts, each one of them a little bit different, and each one is just a party. It's just a good time. K-pop fans know how to party. They know how to be at a concert. They know how to act. They are polite. They are sweet. They give out you a bunch of free shit. They just hand free shit to you. They just come up to you and be like, "Hey, you want this?" I'll be like, "Sure. What is it? You want?" I'm like, "I'll take." K-pop fans will just give out free stuff to advertise their YouTube channel or TikTok or whatever. I am also on TikTok. I'm sorry. I'm also on TikTok. I just started a TikTok channel because I had to send somebody a private message, and you can't do it through YouTube. They're not on Instagram. They're not on Blue Sky. So I had to send someone a private message, and the only way I could is through TikTok. Cause she was like, send me a. Oh, the constant screaming is crazy. Like it's 10,000 people screaming. But yeah, I am on TikTok. I'm Nomadic Kitty on TikTok as well. Maybe I should add that to my list of channels. But I use TikTok basically to create my videos. And then I download them and then upload them to YouTube. So I don't really understand the point of TikTok. I'm trying to figure out what is the point of it all because I don't really understand the point. I was like, what is the point of this? So I post my shorts on TikTok and I post, and that's it. And I use TikTok to create videos. That's it, y'all. But anyway, y'all, good morning, good night, good evening. I'm finna go to bed. I'm finna get in my, I gotta go do the Black Swan. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think I'm gonna take a shower too and do my Black Swan in the shower. I should be like Hobie, take the camera with me to the shower. One of these days, y'all, I'm gonna do a 24-hour stream. One of these days, I'm gonna do like a day in the life of Kiki. I'm gonna literally put the camera on, and I'm gonna wake up. And I had to figure out how to do it on my cell phone. My cell phone probably like, bitch, you're using too much data. Okay, but I'm gonna literally do like a 12-hour stream where y'all can just see like the mundaneness of my life. And then I'm just gonna have the camera like focused on me while I'm like typing and working. Here's me working on my computer. Here's here's 7 hours of that. What y'all think about that? Yeah, me me over here doing Excel spreadsheets. Oh yeah, like it would be do a JK. I'm gonna fall asleep. I thought about falling asleep on the stream too. I might do that. I still plan to do a BTS slumber party. When I get more subscribers, I still plan to do a BTS slumber party where I'm gonna live stream for like 8 hours. Like I'm gonna get on at night and then I'm gonna go to sleep, wake up. That's what I plan to do. I'm just gonna fall asleep. I'm just gonna do it, and I'm gonna call it a BTS slumber party. I plan to do it, y'all. I was saying I was gonna do it like months ago, but I got sidetracked. But yeah, we're gonna do a 12 hour, maybe not 12 hour, maybe like a 6 hour stream where we'll talk about BTS. We won't talk about anything like in the topic. We'll just do makeup and hair. I'll show y'all like my skincare routine and what I do to take care of my skin. How do I keep looking young? How do I keep looking so young? Because people ask me, how do you keep looking so young? I'm like, Korean skincare products. Like I have lots of them. So we'll figure out how to do that. But anyway, y'all, I'm out of here. Good night. Thank y'all. Bye. Oh, my voice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Killing me.